Messages. This is weird. Okay. There we go. Doop 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 doop. Ba doop ba doop 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 doop. Ba doop ba doop doop. What up, Steve? How you doing, buddy? Thanks for popping in, man. What's up, Sergeant Grass? All right. So, first like of the evening. Hell yeah. All right. Steve, Grass. Yeah, Grass, I don't know if you use sandpaper, but Steve, you use sandpaper. So, your anxiety? That's fair. If you look in the video description, you will see that today we officially got our very first discount code. And it's the Serious Grit sandpaper that I use. They saw fit to give you guys 10% off of your entire order. So, if you're looking for some sandpaper and you want to use the stuff that I use or give it a try, 10% off. I mean, 10% off is a pretty good fucking deal. And now they got free shipping on anything over $50. So, I mean, and a lot of their shit is on sale. So the code, if you just want to go directly to seriousgrit.com, the code is in the description. It's just Elegant Woodcraft, all caps, one word. There's also a link that you can copy paste or click or however that works. That will take you directly to their website with the code already initialized. What did they send me? Nothing yet. So this is our trial run to see how it goes. But full disclosure, you guys get 10% off if you use the Elegant Woodcraft code. All right. I also get a 10% kickback. All right. So that's where we're at right now. Okay. I just placed an order for a buttload of sandpaper. So I saved like $30. So it's always the twins. Always, Papa. How you doing, buddy? Yeah, I'm super excited about it. I think the only reason I haven't heard back from Gilboys yet is because when I looked at my sent emails to make sure it got sent, the format was weird. It didn't have my reply on top. It had their email and my reply. So I think I'm going to have to send them a follow-up email. And because, if I open an email and it's the same email I sent you, I'm going to stop reading. Right? I'm just assuming they didn't scroll down. Bought a can of that hard wax? Hell yeah. Nice. Nice. I have, I don't know, about a half a can of my hard wax over there. I'm going to have to stock up again. I'm doing pretty great, Papa. I got Chaos Twin 2's car fixed, and it was a pretty simple fix. I mean, simple for me, but I'm really good at my job, so. You got a new laser review video coming soon? Hell yeah, Steve. Hell yeah. Can't wait for that. Thanks, buddy. I appreciate that. I'm super excited. We got our very first. Now, I mean, late. Let's be honest. We're probably just going to shoot the breeze tonight. I apologize. But it is what it is. Okay. This weekend, I will do an extra live stream where I will get this stuff. I'll either get it done or right on the edge of done. Hey, Bex. So I'll do an extra live stream on Saturday, a working stream. We'll get some stuff done to make up for today. Okay? That work for everybody? So today, I'm in a super good mood. I'm going to have a drink or 17, and we're going to shoot the breeze. How you guys feel about that? Another craft show on Saturday? Hell yeah, Steve. Nice. Nice. I gave up on craft shows. I never did any. Like, the craft show would cost me more than I would make. And I just ended up giving up on it. But I'm glad that people that, I mean, you are, it's worth it. That's awesome. Your fault. Ah. Why limit yourself at 17? That's exactly what I'm saying, Papa. This is not Papa, Steve. I'm sorry. I was reading a comment about you. You started making your lake maps. There's a booth that's in every fair that I go to that has the maps in the booth, and I don't want to step on their toes, but I will crush absolutely anybody's cutting board booth, because the cutting boards people make around here are shit. All right, I said it. Hey, Burnell, how you doing, buddy? It's been a while since I've had 17. Yeah, it's been a while since I've had 17 too. You know, probably Tuesday. What I do now? I don't know, Papa. Yeah, no, their maps do not use epoxy for the water. They have like a double layer map. So they paint the layer below it blue. Or if they're doing a city map, they'll paint the layer below it black, and they'll put on the upper layer. And I know they do it in 2 layers because A, I've looked at them, and B, none of their stuff is free cut. It's all connected at some fashion. So they can do one and just glue it down and be done with it. Like, they are super cheaply made, which, I mean, I have absolutely nothing against, and more power to them. But I do think epoxy filled would be a step above, honestly. I think it really would. Doesn't matter what you did. Yeah, Papa. You're in the group now. Everything is your fault, regardless of whether you want it to be or not. You know what we can do, guys? We can look at this and see maybe a little bit of wobble. Oh, no, these things are weird. We can look at these and go, gee, looks pretty fucking flat to me. It didn't turn into a potato chip. Doesn't look like a Pringles chip. I think we'll be okay. I need a Snapchat. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Get yourself a Snapchat. This one sits really nice. This didn't turn into a potato chip. We'll get those cut down on Saturday. I promise. We'll get them cut down. Everybody will be happy. The Chaos Twins have got to come up with what they would like engraved onto their twin boards. And hey, Nikolai, have a good night, buddy. I appreciate you. Kizzy, I just got on. I've been on for less than 10 minutes. Although I did see your comment in the post that I made. This is how did I get here? SGO, I think you Googled how to preserve trees, and it brought you to my channel. All right. I don't want to beat a dead horse, but excuse me, if you guys are interested in getting sandpaper, We do have our very first discount code. It's in the description, right? So, what's up, Cleveland? How you doing, buddy? I appreciate you. Also, I got some really bad news the other day. I opened the weather app. It's supposed to snow on Sunday and Monday. Hey, South Carolina, how you doing, buddy? I Google tree huggers gone wrong. Hey, as long as I'm in the Google, that's all that matters. Right? That brain cell's working on it. That poor brain cell got its rear end kicked for the last week. Oh man. So what have you guys been up to this week? I know it's been such a long time since we chatted. You know, it's been like 2 days. Don't want that crap, you can keep it. You talking about that white crap? Yeah, I don't want it either. I hear, though, that Cleveland really wants it. Jordan had a rough week. You ain't kidding. Goodness. What's up, Pilato? How you doing, buddy? Yeah, I figured the snow. I don't want it either. But on the bright side, we're gonna get some snow Sunday and Monday. But after that, it's gonna be in the 40s, so that shit can go away. And I'm happy about that. Yes, sir. Yeah, Cleveland really wants the snow. Wait, Cleveland, if you get snow, does it shut you down? Or do you have to work more? Because you do something with like, I don't know, utilities or something, I think, right? Like every time there's a storm, you're like on call for whatever job you have. So it's either more work or no work. I think that's the only way that goes. 12 a.m. on the 18th? Hell yeah, Kizzy. Hey, Virginia Maker, how you doing today? Thanks for popping in. I appreciate it. We got started a little late tonight, so we're not going to be doing any work, unfortunately, because I have a hard limit at 8 o'clock. I stopped doing it, and I don't want to get started and then not actually accomplish anything. So we're just going to do our, this is going to be our sip and chill night. Saturday, we'll get stuff done. Sunday, we'll go live again and work on some more stuff. I seen a fly. I don't know how that thing is still alive. It's like 40 degrees outside. It's cold. I'm on my lunch break. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, Virginia. So here's a question. I know I'm going to end up missing guys morning and day. Yeah. I know I'm going to end up missing out on your guys' live streams, except for what I put up on the TV there, because I'm not going to have my stream playing up there. I'm going to have somebody else's stream playing up there. It'll just be muted. So if one of you guys are on, I'm gonna play you. But who's going live this weekend? What you guys doing? Saw that blue comment. Hey, welcome in, Steph. Riding ATVs in the snow to be wild before you log in. Listen, I can't fault you for that, Cleveland. I can't fault you for that, buddy. I really should get an ATV just so I can go out and play in the snow. Because we rarely get enough to have have a snowmobile anymore. I mean, it comes and goes. It's not as consistent as it used to be. But a four-wheeler in the snow, I mean, that can be some fun. You gonna go try to go fishing tomorrow evening? Hell yeah, SGO. Hell yeah. See the birth of your grandson. I will YouTube allow you to stream that? Wait, you're not gonna be. I mean, you're not talking about like in the room setting up a tripod and just right up Grand Central Station for the, right? Purely educational. just filming over top of the doctor's shoulder, just while he's sitting there with his catcher's mitt. My Mo-Kart could do it if I had off-road tires. Hey, you don't need off-road tires to go cruising around in the snow. I mean, depends on how deep the snow is, I guess. But a little bit of snow, some of them yard tires could do it. You'd have kick out and have some fun. Educational purposes only. All right, Kizzy, I'm down. On the 18th, you said the 18th, right? At midnight? I'm going to be, I don't know what day the 18th is offhand. All I got is watch my calendars up there. I don't have a calendar in here. Damn, I got to get one of those. I'm going to be watching Kizzy's live stream. What up, bucket of popcorn? How you doing, buddy? Great. Now I want popcorn. Man. You guys remember it's a Monday? Well, fuck it. I can take off a Tuesday. I don't care. Do you guys remember it's a Tuesday? Well, then I can take off a Wednesday. Listen. All right. I can take off a day. You'll be in New Jersey. Oof. Also, hey, Colby. Appreciate you, buddy. Y'all remember, I know you guys went to the movie theater, right? Y'all remember getting that bucket of popcorn and then going over to the pump of liquid fake butter and just fucking going. Just going to town. That is probably the only thing that I actually miss about going to the movie theater. This is the butter pump. Just put butter on your breadboards. Giggity. We mostly use protection. Oh, you're kidding? Oh, well, that was going to be my whole night. I was going to get snacks and juice boxes, and by juice boxes I mean like a box of wine, an adult juice box. And I was going to sit up with my feet up, put you on the big TV. Hey, William. William, I did not forget about your koozies, okay? But I don't have any more other than this one of my last round. But you and the missus will be getting a set of the upcoming limited edition round, okay? The very first print of koozies with the new logo and stuff, and it's going to be a special thing. It'll never be done again. And $20 on a bucket with butter, right? I like a little popcorn with my butter. Listen, if you stick it in your mouth and all over your hands, so I left with a trail of Kirkland butter juices. You know what, Pilato? That's not a half bad idea. Although, if I'm already there and I'm already paying $20 for a bucket of butter, I mean popcorn, I might as well spend an extra $20 and watch whatever crappy movie came out. Oh, that was super clever, HD. Super clever. You almost had me. Come back in like 2 hours when I've had a few more drinks, and maybe I'll do it. Use that font, right? You ain't kidding. Reseal them with a hair iron? See, Virginia, I did not know that. I'm about to go into work with a bunch of happiness. Just gonna stroll in with a box of Capri Suns under my arm and tell my intern she's not allowed to have any. So you don't get the popcorn, you just walk in with your own cup and fill it with butter. Just drink the movie theater butter. They can't. I mean, it can't be real butter. It's got to be some fake butter nonsense. But the taste is iconic. Movie to get popcorn. I don't know. We might. We might. We might. We might have a Chaos Twins and EWC night. That HD, that, come on. You're getting worse, man. You're getting worse. You're getting worse. Listen, I don't mind some intelligence. All right. But we're going the wrong direction here, buddy. Wrong direction. Hey, Michelle, 90 subs ahead of you. That's because I'm awesome. All right, Colby, I'm awesome. Clearly. So, man, or a pickle. Michelle, well, welcome in. Tonight, we're just doing a shoot the breeze kind of night. Usually, we work on Tuesdays and Thursdays. We work until 8 p.m. Eastern. But we got a late start tonight, so we're gonna do a makeup stream on Saturday. Damn, what's more gray beard? Yeah. Pudding is nice. Was there a code for the thing I sent you today? Yes, sir. The code is in the video description, and there is a direct link. HD, you're gonna have to pick up the intelligence level a little bit, or we're gonna have to kick you out, buddy. I'm in too good of a mood to put up with nonsense. I did not see your Halloween bucket. All right, while I'm reading chat. All right, so in the video description, we got our very first sponsor, discount code, whatever. Serious Grit Sandpaper, which is the sandpaper that I use, right? It's this stuff. I only use the purple. I haven't used any of the other colors, right? Purple is ceramic, so I'm going with that. I use it. I liked it. I took a chance on it. I like it. They gave us a 10% off your order. Discount code, which is Elegant Woodcraft, all caps, no space. And how does it differ from 3M Cubitron? Price, availability. Other than that, I don't really see a difference. I've got 3M in the house, I've got a couple of hundred sheets of 3M Cubitron 2 in the house, and I'll be honest, I haven't used them at all since I started using Serious Grit. So for me, excuse me, for me, the Cubitron is constantly going out of stock. Like when I need to order a box, it's out of stock, or it's limited stock and the price shot up for some ungodly reason. And so I was looking for alternatives that I can use in a pinch. Came across Serious Grit, and I'll be honest, this is the only paper I'm using at the moment. And they just, as of like 2 days ago, the 4th, they made ceramic mesh paper as well. I have not used that yet. I don't use mesh very often, but it does have its use case, rather. All right, I'll behave. Uh-oh, Kizzy, what'd you do? He said Ligma. Appreciate that, Cleveland. Thank you. I won't be productive at all. Trick or treat at your house next year? Handing out crackers next year? Oh, my. All right, HD. You're going to have to go, buddy. One of you guys wants to kick him out for, I don't know, 24 hours. I'd be good with that. I had a simple request, and that's you be intelligent. You didn't do it. Sorry about your luck, buddy. Yeah, right now they're like I said, I'm really excited. We got our first discount code for you guys. So I don't want to beat a dead horse. I don't want to be that guy. But right now they're doing free shipping on orders of $50 or more. And their mixed grit box is on sale for like I can't remember what it was, like $24, $23. Bex kicked them out. Oh, hey, thanks, Cleveland. I appreciate you, buddy. Yeah, I've got a couple of hundred sheets of Cubitron in there, and I mean, it's good paper. It really is. Hey, Shoops, thanks, buddy. 4 months with us. God dang. You guys that are members, I want you to keep an eye out on the member posts. It'll be coming out here shortly. I'm going to need some of your input. And I'm going to need you guys to do a little work. I know it's rough sending an email and throwing a comment up. I know I'm asking a lot, but it'll be worth it. Also, thanks, Shoops. I appreciate that, buddy. Got new roots. God damn. Always wanted to kick someone out. Mixed grit, is that Southern comfort food? I mean, it could be. Cleveland. They got mixed grit down there. Is that a thing? Or is that a little further south? No, the mixed grit box is 50 sheets, and it's 10 sheets of each, right? So you got 5 grits, 80, 120, 150, 180, 220. And 220 is usually the highest that I go for most cases. You've advocated for a blue finish. Hey, Robert, what's up, buddy? How you doing, man? Like I said, I don't want to be a dead horse about it, but we got our first deal. If you guys use it, you use it. If you don't, you don't. No pressure. I know sandpaper can be like people have their favorite papers, right? I get it. I'm just throwing this out there. And I'm excited. So I'm going to beat this horse for a little bit. Now, like I said earlier at the beginning, full disclosure, I do get a 10% kickback. But I have tested it. It does not increase your price at all. Really stressing you out? I'm sorry, Pilato. I'm sorry. 20,000 views? Hell yeah, Shoops. Working on anything or just slacking again? No, I'm just slacking again. Bex Bex made me work after I worked. So Saturday we have to have a makeup day and get this stuff cut, sanded, and hopefully get the um flag case assembled, sanded and assembled. To take off your slipper. Uh-oh. Got that mama slipper. Listen, my mom was deadly with a slipper. She's like a sniper. She could take you out of 200 yards without even trying. I prefer makeout days. Listen, me too. If I'm being honest. Yeah, Bex did give me bananas, which then I have to give to Steph so that Steph can make me banana muffins because I do enjoy my banana muffins. All right. See, I'm getting home baked stuff, muffins. So I'm eating all them carbs and whatnot that people think are bad for you. And there's banana in it, so it's good for you right off the bat. I mean, the good and the bad cancels each other out. So I'm just eating a muffin of happiness. Right? Doesn't hurt me at all. Doesn't do anything good for me. Shipping of muffins going out. So based on the number of bananas I got in the back seat of my truck right now, Steph's going to be sending them out here weekly. There you go with the hating the Pilato thing again. That sounds exhausting. Excuse me. What's up, Kevin Ellis? How you doing, buddy? I appreciate you popping in, man. My kind of people. I guess Cleveland must have bounced out. They said he would pay shipping. I heard it. No. Dan's about to pay shipping on a bunch of other stuff. Steph is going to cover shipping on this. I'll put her on my account. No, I won't. No, I won't. Because then I'll still be posting it. Or I'll still be paying it, rather. Very questionable content. Did I read the question? What question? Uh-oh. Did I miss a question? What question did I miss? Oh, you have a sponsor or a promotional affiliate? Promotional affiliate, I, I guess. I don't know how you want to term them. Um, Here is what our current arrangement is, Kizzy. You guys use the code, um, Elegant Woodcraft, all caps, no spaces. And, you get 10% off. I get a 10% kickback. So, I mean, 10%, I know it's not much, but I don't make the paper. 10% is better than 0%, right? So I don't know. I'm guessing a promotional thing at the moment. There is the opportunity for more. Um, as we move forward. But let's be honest, this is it's good enough for me. 11% off where I walk. Will work for muffins for you. Papa, that is amazing, buddy. That is amazing. 100%. I'll put it on the wall. The electric box will be going there next week. So I'll put it on the wall somewhere. That's the code, Kizzy. It is in the description, as well as the seriousgrit.com/elegantwoodcraft, which automatically applies the discount. So yeah, right. All right, Cleveland. I appreciate you, buddy. Cleveland, the question was the mixed grit. Is that a thing? Is that a Southern thing? Or is it just grit? I don't know. I only know grits. Excuse me. Do you have a Southern comfort food with mixed grits? Is there more than one grit? What the hell is grit? Is it just corn? What is serious grit? It's a sandpaper, not grid. Grit with a T. If I put a typo in there, I'm super sorry. I was really trying to be on the ball and get live. There you go. It's the sandpaper that I use. I only use the purple paper, right? Which is the ceramic paper, and it has these holes in it. Okay, which I don't have a problem with if I have a vacuum attached to it. If I'm just using the regular sanding bag thing, right, it does kind of clog up a bit. But to be honest, I don't pay attention to how I put these on, so it could totally be my fault. But I use 5-inch. This is the 5-inch pad with the Velcro on the back. Grape jelly with grits. I've never done that. I've mixed maple syrup. I've mixed butter. Now, my grits, the grits I get up here, 100% different than the grits you guys got down south. But because my grits come out of a box. I don't know where your grits come from. I imagine they're just made there. I don't know. when I drove cross country, I failed to sample grits as often as I originally intended to. I pretty much skipped breakfast everywhere I went. Or when I did have breakfast, it was the standard bacon and eggs or steak and eggs. I have no idea what a grit is. I don't know. I think it's corn. Is it corn? Or cornmeal? It's cornmeal? All right. Fucking cornmeal with some, I don't know what they put in it. Milk, I guess. I know it's delicious. All right. I mean, I'll be honest with you. I don't like plain grits. It's got no flavor. But sandpaper sizes. They've got a bunch of paper sizes. They've got paper for 5 and 6 inch random orbitals. They've got square paper. Uh, they've got little foam blocks that you buy a box of. They're just super thin foam blocks. They've got sticky square paper. They've got all kinds of paper. Excuse me. Ground corn kernels. Okay, that's perfect. Flapjacks. I went to a bed and breakfast. God damn it! Now I got the hiccups. 9-inch round for your drywall sander. I don't know if they have 9-inch. Um, if they do, I've never bought it. But they might. I don't know. I'll be honest, the only paper that I know about is the stuff I use. I know they have like rolls, like I don't know what they are, 2 inches wide, and it's a roll. You just cut it off and you can use it. I know they've got that. Oh, all right. All right. I'm sorry. That makes sense, Rich. That makes sense. Oh, here's Pilato with the Google answer. Let's see. Grits were first discovered in the southeastern United States in the early 1800s. God damn. Unknown, but suspected to have been deposited there by extraterrestrial visitors. That makes sense. That makes sense. There you go. Grits are an alien deposit. 100%. They mine them from somewhere. And pretty soon the price is going to skyrocket because the mining is going to, the mines are going to be less productive. I mean, better eat up while you can. But I've done, I did put apple jelly in my grits one time. That was really good. Apple jelly, maple syrup, and butter. Those are pretty much the only things I built in there. Or not built. I was reading that comment. The only things I mixed with my grits. Now I have had some really bad instant grits. Like just awful. Let's build something nice. We'll do that on Saturday. We're going to work on those. We got a flag case. It's right behind you guys. We're going to get glued up. Salt, pepper, butter. I mean, you got to have salt and pepper. I thought that was a given. Welcome back, Michelle. Welcome back. I think that's Michelle. Real butter. Yeah, I don't use that fake butter around here. All right. It's real butter. Real butter. We don't use that country crock or whatever that vegetable shortening nonsense is. No. If it's spreadable, it ain't real butter. Also, if it doesn't eventually grow hair, it ain't real butter. In fact, I made butter the other day. I took a big jug of heavy cream, heavy whipping cream, and just beat the snot out of it. Made up some. I put it in the mixer and just walked away. That's how I beat the snot out of it. But I made a big old like 2.5 pound block of no, not pound, half a pound. It's about 2.5 sticks of butter. What's a stick of butter? A quarter pound. So 2 would be a half plus a quarter, or half rather. Yeah, my real butter doesn't ever last. So I got a butter dish on my counter, and it is gone well before it goes bad. Quarter cup, half cup. See, I don't know, Papa. I don't know. I don't know. I feel like Steph knows butter. Although, Steph, maybe your butter measurement's off. Maybe that's what you need to make all the super fluffy bread. What's my niche in woodworking? I don't really have a niche yet. I am transitioning into making furniture, heirloom furniture, which is something I don't see a whole lot of people doing. So hopefully that will be my niche. Um, but my channel is all about you can build anything with off the shelf tools. Lathe turning, that ain't my niche. That's yours, buddy. I do really just like wood. Unless you're making the Amish sweetbread. Some furniture. Sorry. I put butter on my bread. Maybe that's why I got to put butter on my bread, because they ain't got no butter in it. All right. What's up, dudes? Make your own mozzarella. You know, I wouldn't mind making my own mozzarella. That sounds like a good time. The Amish Paradise music video. I'll start turning the butter extra quick. I forgot all about that, Pilato. Well, Steph does know her bread. All right, Shoops, I can do that for you. She doesn't have time for that. Listen, as much cheese as Steph eats, she should have time for that. We should have a cheese storage room over there for cheddars and Swiss and mozzarellas and all the cheeses. Got a surprise on your live tonight? Hell yeah, I'll be there. All right, I'm gonna step outside that door. Y'all just hang out. Look at this pretty wood over here. Look at that. That is ambrosia maple. Look at that. You better back to work. God damn. Pepper Jack. Pepper Jack is always a good cheese. All right, I'll be right back. Mrs. S with the 4 months. Thank you so much. The farmer family. Remember the amount of time you need to shake the jar? Listen, I tried to make butter shaking a jar, and I'd rather put it in the old KitchenAid. All right, I'll be right back. There we go. Made room for another can of pop. What's my favorite wood? Guessing a dark oak. You would be wrong. My favorite wood is cherry. Cherry wood. This is a sample we have in the window to see how much it darkens. But I feel like this piece is really not doing us very well because it's oxidizing on both sides. But this is where we're at so far. Swiss is nasty. Hey, no. Swiss is good. Swiss is where it's at. And now I know that I can have all of the Swiss and Steph ain't going to do nothing about it. She won't use it in her cooking. All I'm not a fan of blue cheese either. See, I don't like. I know cheeses have mold and stuff. Like that's part of the process. But I've eaten blue cheese without knowing that it was blue cheese, and I enjoyed it. But I also know what blue cheese is, and mentally I can't get over that hurdle. Smell freshly cut cherry. I do too. Mockler misers. I don't know what those are. Yeah, Pilato. I agree. Blue cheese is like the taste is good, but I know that I mean, it's literally moldy cheese. I mean, like all cheeses have mold on the outside. But yeah, pepperoni. All those meats that you hang. Kevin, I have absolutely no idea. Well, why don't you share? Paul, come on. Hanging meat. But only in a small amount. I can see that. I know people who like the only cheese they eat is blue cheese, and I don't get it. It's a lot of wood. I'd be packing a lot of wood. All right. I got lots of wood. Lots of wood. Under that table there is even more wood. Smoked Gouda is good. Like, I don't care who you are. Smoked Gouda is delicious. I done knocked that over. I don't know how I knocked that over. I wasn't anywhere near it. I must have caught it with the cord of the phone. A penny pincher who makes fun of others. I wish I was a penny pincher. I spend money like I won the lottery. I should probably be a penny pincher. There's just so much cool stuff out there to buy. Cheap ass troll. Yep. So the members are going to get a I'm not saying this because I want you guys to become a member, but Google said what? The members are going to get first crack at limited edition magnetic koozies. They will only come in one color, with one color for a logo, but that'll be coming soon as a members only post. And I think you guys will be really happy with it. It'll be one-time print and done. Don't bother with Google. I just make it up. I mean, that's what I do. If you sound convincing enough, people generally believe what you say. You gotta there's that point. You gotta be that level of convincing where you're not over the top, but you sound very confident. Whenever you use a koozie. Well, Kevin, I don't know what to tell you, buddy. I don't know what to tell you. Maybe the website will go live for a special edition t-shirt. Maybe. We'll see. Say Chaos Twins made me drink this. You know what? They could. They definitely could. Origin of grits, probably other stuff. Probably other stuff. I like it. You guys will find out either later tonight or tomorrow. Well, thanks, Misha. Oh, 300. Oh, my goodness. Well, have yourself a good night or good morning. Appreciate you popping in here. And I try to be friendly. Thank you. The herpes, more than likely. Fucking Pilato. Or Robert. Goddamn. Jesus. My eyeballs are not working tonight. My eyeball mouth coordination is not lining up. I am very sorry. A wooden gift for a membership. You know, I am a big fan of making the memberships worth the money. And that may be something we do in the future. What up, upstate? How you doing, buddy? Need more coffee? Oh, I'm almost out of coffee. I forgot to stop and get some. I wonder if I got enough for one more pod of coffee. If not, I'll be showing up at Seth's house for a cup of coffee. You mean a Christmas tree? A Christmas tree, Robert. I tried drinking our local gas station coffees, and I have tried every gas station around here. It is terrible. Terrible coffee. Their custom built cherry bookshelf. Listen, I'd have to make a special rank just for you. Just getting home from job number 2. Nice. We do have a Dunkin' Donuts. I mean, their coffee's probably one of the better ones. No Christmas trees till after Thanksgiving. Listen, Robert, I tried to tell the Chaos Twins. They wanted to decorate for Christmas like on Halloween night. And I'm like, listen, no. You don't decorate for Christmas until after Thanksgiving. There's a whole other holiday in here. Okay? You can't just skip one and go to the next one because you like the pretty colors. All right. You got to wait. Right after Thanksgiving, our rifle season opens up for whitetail. And then you go and decorate your house for Christmas, right? Not me. I'll be in the woods. Don't call me to haul things down from the attic or whatever. I go out into the woods and then I swing by to show you my pretty deer and you go, look at my pretty tree. And that's how that works. Yeah, we're celebrating deer season. She got this buck. Stands like, I don't know, a foot and a half tall. It's just covered in gold glitter. With a gnome Christmas tree to give his mom. Nice. There's a kid. I just seen it on, I think it was Instagram. It might have been a news article because the news is fucking stupid. But there was a kid who would dress up in a Santa Claus outfit and then lay next to roadkill deer. And the downside of it was the school buses full of children that drove by. I get this probably not okay, but it was fucking hilarious. Okay. It was funny. I would do it if I had a Santa Claus outfit. And I know where some roadkill deer are because I put them there. I put a few of them there. So much backstrap. Oh, I do love me some backstrap. I took, so I picked up one of my roadkills that I blasted with my truck. I picked one up and the meat was garbage. The only meat that I got out of it was the loins, right? The inside. Everything else was pretty much worthless. And it was a mess. Oh, it was such a mess. It was a young deer, and I hit it with a 6,000-pound truck, but still, like 60 miles an hour. Yeah, it was terrible. The meat was so badly bloodshot. Oh, it was awful. But the loins inside, they were perfect. Candy's a good distraction. No, no, no. I can see what the twins are doing here. They're trying to find loopholes in how to add Christmas decorations. Two baby bobcats. Nice. We in my area here, we have had reports of mountain lions. Okay. There are camera photos of these, but they're not very clear. And the game commission in PA says, no, that's not possible. They don't exist in this area. But the reports are mounting that these things are out there. And I'm kind of here for it. The shelf is enough. I'll pay the shipping though. Listen, do you want a one board shelf? I'll make you a one board shelf. Just... At your work? I do know you, Bex. And Steph. Excuse me. It's crap they're here. Oh, I 100% believe that they're here. I haven't seen one. I don't have one on my trail cams. But I know people, like personally, who have these images on their trail cams, but they're too blurry. There's not like a still shot of this thing. Just here it is. You can tell what it is without a question. But the game commission keeps telling them, no, that's just a cat, or the fuck is that stupid weasel thing with the big tail that they released around here? Just fights everything. Fisher. And 12 by 48 by 84. Good Lord. That's a hell of a shelf, buddy. I'm gonna make you a. I'll have to make you a hell of a special rank. It'd be a $500 rank. Yeah. So our game commission says, no, these are cats. These are Fisher cats. These are other animals. You just don't know it because they're closer to the camera, so they look bigger. And the one, I know where his camera is set up, and I've hunted the field that the picture is from, and where the animal is versus where the camera is versus the backdrop and the tree that is in the middle of that whole assembly. He has an apple tree right in the center of this big round field. And my own judging of size says that that's not a fucking cat. It's not a Fisher cat. It's not a house cat. It's something much larger. And he is about 3-ish miles that way. For solid cherry, that might be a pretty fair deal. Hey. Rich, I absolutely hate Fisher cats. They are so aggressive. And the PA Game Commission released them in this area without telling anybody. And then said that you couldn't hunt them without facing ridiculous penalties. And now they have a very limited season for fur takers. Because now they finally admitted that they did release them. It's because Pennsylvania used to have Fisher cats in this area, and they were, I guess, hunted to extinction. So they brought in Ohio Fisher cats and New York Fisher cats in breeding pairs and turned them loose without telling anybody. But they finally admitted to it and opened up a Fisher cat season, which is like 3 days of trapping, and you have to have a special license for it. Bobcats and lynx. I think lynxes look awesome. Mike, you're Oklahoma? Are you Oklahoma? Arizona? I don't know where you are, Mike. You're out west somewhere, right? Or at least the middle of the country? West Texas. Okay. See, that makes sense there. I get it there. So what the Game Commission right now is doing is the same thing they did when the first reports of Fisher cats went out. And it was, no, those don't exist here. They're gone. And now they're doing the same thing for the mountain lions. And we are very positive. Can't be 100% because nobody has one laying in the bed of their truck. But we are positive, as good as we can be, that they are here. Car started again? Hell yeah. Look at that. I am a good mechanic. I know things. When I drove out west, New Mexico was the state that I hated driving through the most. Oh, it was the worst state. Like I took what was it? I think it was 40 all the way over. And I went down through Tennessee and stuff down to, I think it was 40, and took 40 across. New Mexico was so fucking boring. Oh my God. I'm glad the car that I had rented would bounce you between the lines. Like it had that lane keep thing. Because if not, I probably would have crashed in New Mexico. Can't shoot here. Yeah, I'm sure you can't shoot them here either. But, well, I mean, I know you can't shoot them here because we don't have a season for them. They are protected if they do exist. If. They had trackers on them. Yeah. See, they do some shady shit. Now, most of it I understand. I can understand, right? If you're going to release a predator into what amounts to people's backyards, you probably don't want them getting all bent out of shape about it. But I think they should have a chance to voice their opinion, right? Like when they released the Fisher cats are violent little bastards. They don't attack for food, they attack just because they can. So you've got Fisher cats attacking dogs, they'll even attack cattle. They're like badgers, they have no fear. Don't give a shit how big you are, how mean you are. They're going to attack you if you antagonize them in some way. Yeah, right. Listen, I'm out in the woods and I see a mountain lion, I'm going to have a fucking rug. One way or another, it's happening. Now, I allegedly DNR. Uh, no, fuck coyotes. I absolutely hate coyotes. Like the worst thing. You got wild pigs and coyotes. That first of all, the name is a disgrace because I know the double A. Second of all, that's a stupid comment. They will fucking dominate. Yeah. They will if given the chance. They need to be kept under control. Which we do a pretty good job around this area of keeping coyotes under control. Um, in fact, we've got enough. I understand. I get it. We got enough fur takers in this area that the coyote population is well under control. In fact, sometimes we'll catch farm dogs, and which is very unfortunate, but it happens. Then we're paying a medical bill, vet bill and stuff. I don't know a single hunter around here that will set a trap and not pay for a pet getting caught in that trap. Part of the world am I from? I'm from Northwest Pennsylvania, the good old US of A. Right there's the flag. Oh, it's kind of drooping down. I don't like that. They're like rabbits. What up, Zyro? Alberta, Canada? I know a couple of Canadians. Some of them are just right across the lake. How's the weather up there? Also, uh, double A. Um, and they're like swimwear. Yeah, Zyro's Canadian. You guys, with this snow we got coming up here, um, you can keep it. All right. I'm just saying you don't have to send it across the fucking lake to me. I don't want it. Nobody around me wants it, except for the idiots with snowmobiles. But nobody cares about those. All right. Those people, they can move north. All right. Spawn 25 just to spite you? Yeah, they will. You ain't kidding. I know a couple of deer hunters who will accidentally eliminate a few coyotes if they're out there. I'm up north and you don't want it? Yeah, that's right. You are a little further north than me. Papa, what is your average snowfall for the year? I'm just super curious. Because all I ever see is like this general area. We got like Cleveland, Erie, and Buffalo. They're all kind of fighting over who gets the most snow. Curvy coyotes. Sons of bitches. 45 to 60 inches. Well, that's not half bad. I thought you guys would have got a lot more, to be honest. I mean, you're right up there with Canada. Like you're kind of on that same parallel. 270 has decent range. Yeah, I will drop a coyote anytime I got the chance. Unless I'm hunting somebody's land and they specifically tell me to not take the coyotes. Because coyotes are good for the ecosystem, right? They keep rabbits under control, they keep groundhogs under control, all that. The issue is when this farm says they're safe there, and the neighbor farms have chickens or ducks or whatever, and they start to become a problem. They hunt this farm till there ain't nothing there, and then they spread out. I don't have any rabbits left. We've got a fuck ton of rabbits. Right through your right hand? Jesus. Oh, Steve's making is he live? Yes, he is. He's making a rolling pin. I'm gonna put Steve up here on that's TV. If you guys don't mind. I'm gonna have it muted so you guys we're not gonna hear it, but we can watch him do some work. If you guys don't mind, we'll watch Steve back here. I mean, even if you mind, I don't really care. It's my house, my TV, my shop. I mean, no connection. What do you mean, no connection? Are you not connected to this Wi-Fi? What the fuck's going on here? Was I too quick? I must have been too quick when turning it on and trying to do shit. All right. Go to YouTube's. Switch over to my Elegant Woodcraft channel. You guys don't need to see my Dr. Dan channel. I'll be right over to look at the chat. Just let me get this set up. Also, I got to step outside again. I probably shouldn't have built or shouldn't have excuse me. Taking that last trip out. I don't like this TV app. Let me see. My honey is handmade or just handmade? I think it is handmade. Oop. There it is. Is he not live? I just got a notification that said he's live. Streamed 3 days ago. Son of a bitch, YouTube. Man. That's some bullshit. All right, let me see what I missed in the chat. Love not owning an idiot box. Hey, Rami, how you doing? That's your shop, right? I'm doing pretty good, buddy. How are you? My honey's apostrophe. Yeah, I got his channel up there, but like I have a notification that says he's live, finishing a rolling pin. That says that was fucking 3 days ago. Being able to read it all when it's backwards. Like, what the fuck? I tried, Steve. I tried. All right. 20 people watched me try. All right. I'll refresh it here in a minute and we'll see. Maybe that's just slow. I don't know. I mean, it's not slow for my stream. I can start my stream, go right to my channel, and click the live. Fucking nonsense. All right, guys. So what do you think the color palette should be for the kitchen island thing that we're going to build? I think so. Steph's kitchen is pink, right? She's working on pink. Her mixer's pink. Blah, blah, blah. She likes pink. So I got a bunch of poplar to make the frame. And I'll use some pine if I need to as like a filler for strength. But I got I got a bunch of poplar up there. Right here, paint grade poplar. And so we're going to have a wood top, right? A butcher block. Not a butcher block. We're going to have a wood top. So I'm thinking that because we're going to have 3 drawers across the bottom, we make the frame and the box for the drawers all one color, and the drawer faces something different. I'm thinking either cherry, maybe maple. Cherry, I think, would look better with. I think we should make it all pink, like a light pink. Make it all pink. Or, I mean, I could make the drawer faces out of poplar, and we could paint those pink, make the frame out of white, or make the frame white, black, whatever. Seafoam pink and gray. Spalted maple. Hey, nothing to be wrong with that. I mean, some drawer faces that look like that would be pretty sexy. No matter what color everything else is painted. Ow! Fuck, I just got myself a splinter. Damn it. I didn't even get a splinter. A piece of wood stuck on there and just poked me. Like a Mary Kay kind of pink. Think like pastel pink. Redwood with bleach. I don't have redwood around here. It doesn't want to be pink. It might not want to be, but Steph is going to want it pink. Like a pastel pink. Yeah, there's no gray in her kitchen. So you guys talk amongst yourselves for a moment. I'm going to step outside that door. Let me know what kind of pink we should do. Or Should we paint the frame, something like white, black? I mean, black might be a little much. White, a dark gray. Do the faces pink? Let me know. Let me know. Oh, there we go. He is live. Okay, so he is live. There he is. Just had to take a minute. No black? All right. Sequoia, Spanish cedar? No. So what we're going to do, it's hard to tell about No Stuff's Kitchen. Or Rami, that would be a really good question. And I feel like Bex answered it appropriately. By the way, if you guys don't know, that's my honey's handmade. He's making a rolling pin up there. Looks like it is a laminated rolling pin with 3 different types of woods, or at least maple on the outsides with black walnut middle. So I need another beverage. This is pretty much what I'm going to do this weekend, is I'm going to stream you guys while I'm out here also streaming. So pink mixer, pink towels, pink curtains, pink bows. Make her a pink rolling pin? No way. I don't have a mixer. Or a mixer. Fucking hell. I don't have a lathe that I can turn anything that's going to turn pink. I have a small lathe, but I don't want to bring it out here yet because I don't have anything to put it on yet. But we are building her a baker's island, which will have a nice big, probably an acacia wood top. So I think an acacia wood top would look really nice. But I may splurge and get her a black walnut top. We'll see. We will see. I'm not going to make the top. I'm going to buy one that's commercially available because the size that I'm making this is a very standardized size. There's no need for me to go through the hassle of making a top. It's going to cost me more to make a top than it would be to just buy one pre-made. But pink camo. I mean, I could get behind that. But like, let's pretend this is the baker's island for the moment, right? So this would be acacia wood, possibly black walnut top. right? Nice 2-inch thick top. You're going to have open space here. You're going to have vertical slats here for like baking trays, muffin tins, things like that. And then open storage space here. And then down here along the bottom, you will have 3 drawers. So you have all this exposed framing, which will be made out of paint grade poplar. And that is what we need to figure out what to paint. Do we paint that one color, leave the drawer faces something like spalted maple? Make it there you go. Steph posted a picture of the color of her pink on the community page. No, I'm making it out of local woods. All right. I'm not gonna go and get any kind of fancy woods. Excuse me. Which is why one of my options was cherry wood drawer faces, 3 of them along the bottom here. And then yeah, canary is not a domestic wood for me. Like that's an import lumber, and I'm not going to go through that expense and hassle to make or to get that for some muffins. She's going to have to step up her muffin game. All right. He might splurge on the top of the island. Also, I have a super ultra secret thing that I'm doing to the top that you guys will find out about as I do it. Super ultra top secret. So when you see me doing it, you can't tell anybody, okay? It's top secret. Especially don't let Steph know. But what we're trying to figure out right now is what color paint do I need to start procuring? You know what I need to do is, as the temp is dropping, I need to adjust this heater a little bit. I don't know if that was up or down. All right, that's up. Okay. We're going to go with that. We're going to see what that keeps our or sets our temp at. Because instead of going from 65 in here, now it's hovering around 63. And the cheese fountain. I mean, that would that would suit her very well. No, Steph, nobody knows. You know who knows? Me. You know who's not telling anybody? Me. A metallic pink tri-coat. Seems like a lot of work. Also, a bright pink, I don't think would actually go with her kitchen. Just filled your propane tank for the workshop. Yeah, I got my heater is on natural gas. Right? Which I ran a line out I don't know, about a month ago now. I'll get it out if you will you? Contrary to popular belief, I can keep a secret. I'm not telling you either. We're going it together at the movies. No, you know what you do at the movies? You be quiet, you watch the movies, and you eat your fucking bowl full of butter, all right, with the 3 popcorns in it. Mimosa wood? Oh, I have not, Harami. Most of the woods that I work with, and unless I'm ordering something in like a grab bag kind of box or the heater warmed up. I think when I put the thing on there, I should loosen the screws so that now is and then tighten everything for the cover. Then it won't pop like that. Because none of my other ones do that. Um Fan's a good idea. Yeah. I do have a fan up here. I should probably turn this on. I mean the heater itself has a fan on it, but the heater faces this way at the back of the shop. So that heat kind of just works its way up here. But that's where the wood is, and I want to keep that stable. Is that your wood laying on the table? Well, that's the Chaos Twins cutting boards right there. You had a full-size board for Bex and a smaller test board for Steph. You don't like juice? Oh, I see. I see where we're going. All right, we're just gonna get rid of you. Bye. Walls insulated? Of course. You see the insulation right here? I mean, it's only R13. 1,000-year-old old growth cedar. Get fucked. Tried to make a wood joke and I didn't get it. Damn. Is that your wood laying on the table? Was that a wiener joke? Mimosas and muffins on a mimosa tabletop? So ultimately, what I want to do is I want to have this heater figured out because it's just got like numbers 1 through 6. It's thermostatically controlled, but the numbers are 1 through 6. They're not degrees. So I want to get this figured out so that I can keep the shop between 65 and 70 during the winter. Sounds perfect to you. Excuse me. Of course it does. We'll see. I might splurge on a black walnut top, which I think a light pink, like a kind of pastel pink, would go really well with. But I think it would also work really well with an acacia wood top. Ever use a biscuit joiner? Yes, I have. I don't use them very often because I don't ever do anything that requires a biscuit joiner. Or I don't do it very often. Biscuits for gravy. So biscuit joiners do excuse me. Biscuit joiners are only for alignment. They really add zero strength. So they only really would get used as like on something like a tabletop, something big where you just want to have the alignment. I mean, I'm sure they add some strength, but they're not as strong as dowels or anything like that. But I do Like joining biscuits to my belly. Work great to hold down tabletop. Yeah. If you're assembling multiple boards for like a tabletop, having those biscuits in there work great for aligning things so you don't have some that are slipped up, some that are down, whatever. Then you got to sand that all flat. So I don't use them very often, but I also don't make things that are that big very often. I'll use them when I have to, like when the situation calls for it. Oh, I do love me some sausage gravy. Also, shit on a shingle. Only if they're tight biscuits. Yes, only if they're tight. If you got a lot of play with your biscuit up and down, and then the alignment is lost. You got to use the right size biscuit for your cutter, right? If you've got a number 8 cutter and it's cutting a number 8 slot, then you it's not tight, it's not right. Want biscuits now. I also want biscuits now. But if your number 8 cutter is yeah, you can use the biscuit cutter to put your Z rails in, your Z clips. Yeah, not a problem with that at all. I use figure 8 clips most often, which is just, in the top of your tabletop or your framing, you just take a Forstner bit, just put it down here a little bit to create yourself a hollow, and then screw one half of your figure 8 in there, and the other half goes to your tabletop. So that way it can move. I like figure 8s. Figure 8s, Z clips are all the same thing. You're 8 in the head. Listen, ain't nothing wrong with soft biscuits for sausage gravy, shit on a shingle. I mean, I guess it doesn't really become shit on a shingle unless it's on toast. But dried, what do you call it? Dried beef gravy? Chip beef? Chip beef gravy? I don't know. I've only ever called it SOS. I only eat it on toast. Making trunk mimosas? You guys gonna stalk me when I go grocery shopping again this weekend? Number 9 cat head biscuit with some gravy and a mimosa. Listen, I'm kind of getting my hopes up for some mimosas now. I'm not gonna lie. I got no problems drinking mimosas in the Wegmans parking lot. All right. You'll dilly dally this weekend if I cash app you and tell you I want something. Yes, you absolutely should be concerned, Kelvin. You should probably rush to the hospital immediately. You should 100% rush to the hospital. It probably laid eggs in you, and you're going to turn into like the face huggers from Alien. You're going to turn into one of those in like 3 days. I light the place on fire on the way out, 100%. I'm super paranoid about bugs. If I even seen one of those in my house, I'd be calling those tent people. Come out, tent my entire house and kill everything. And then I would throw everything away and get new stuff. I also need to go to Hobby Lobby, Steph. That sounds like I can Cash App you, and while I'm in the shop on Saturday getting stuff done, you can pick me up supplies. A dilly dally dealer. There's a couple of things I need, and Hobby Lobby is the only place that I can get it. Well, the only place I want to get it. Got some stuff that makes you dilly dally? Kind of stuff you got over there, Rich? Well, see, Dex, that's the problem. Steph can't dilly dally Friday. Neither of you can dilly dally Friday. Hobby Lobby's not open on Sunday. What about next Saturday? Can you dilly dally next Saturday? I don't know anything about down south bugs. I know I look at down south bugs like Australia. They just everything wants to carry you away and eat you. I hear the mosquitoes down south can just pick up small children and fuck off with them. Oh, you fly Monday? Damn. A few days at a time, person. South Park episode. In Florida, people freak out all the time. I believe it. That's one of the reasons I could never live with other people, like in an apartment building. You get one person in there that is, I don't want to say dirty, but the one person in there that gets bugs in, and now everybody's got a bug problem. I couldn't do it. Plus, I'd be on the news for burning down like an apartment building. Every other week. So that means every other week you can have a dilly dally Saturday, especially the fuck bed bugs. Damn. Now, listen, I know not everybody can have their own house, right? I get it. But I am very glad that I have my own house that's not attached to somebody else's house, because there are a lot of people out there that are not as, I really don't want to say clean, but you guys understand what I mean, right? People who just don't care. Oh, drive me nuts. New Jersey, then Michigan, then Rhode Island. Ew. Ew. That's 3 states nobody wants to be in. Not even people from New Jersey, Michigan, and Rhode Island. Well, I know one guy who likes to be in New Jersey. One. This is a book door. No, it's her job. She goes around and makes sure people are spending your tax dollars appropriately. All right, Steph. In December, in the second week of December, I have to go to Pittsburgh, and I hate traveling during the winter. Absolutely hate it. It's the 9th and 10th of December. I have to go to Pittsburgh. Hey, I need a Maine and a New Hampshire shot glass. Fuck New York. All right. Nobody cares about New York. And I've got New York shot glass. Plus, they're like fucking 20 minutes away. I can go over there and get a shot glass if I want. I feel I'm allowed. I agree. Adult mags and dolls in this apartment. All you can eat seafood buffet. I got you. Yeah. Yeah. Well, there's 2 days where you won't have to worry about feeding me lunch. The 9th and 10th, you won't have to worry about feeding me lunch. I'll be in Pittsburgh, and the 9th, I'll have dinner at the pub because, oh, it's so good. Excuse me. But this shop doesn't book me in a hotel that's on that same island. So I got to drive to that pub and then drive back to my hotel, which I'm glad about because the hotel that's on that island is, I mean, it's cheap for a reason. When am I going to Pitt? The 9th and 10th of December. I'll be in Pitt. I think it's the 9th and 10th. I'm pretty sure it's the 9th and 10th. I go to Neville Island. There's an Irish bar pub on Neville Island that I love to eat dinner at. Book some meetings to be there and hang out. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, coffee. You know what? You can meet me at the pub. We can have some fucking dinner. Also, I'd love to go fishing down there. I mean, not in December. I couldn't find a single fucking place to fish anywhere down there. Do a glitter bomb build? I bet I could, Rich. Egg in the rain and in the sun and slap and what you want to me. I know how is a leer that guitar is the best. What? Irish pub's called Shenanigans. That'd be the best Irish pub. Pirate Stadium. See, I never went over there. I was looking for at the time last summer. I was looking for in the area of Neville Island. Um, and everywhere I found was posted or like a private fishing dock or a private boat dock or something. Oh, it was fucking ridiculous. I did find one place to fish, and all I did was I kept snagging on everything. Oh, it was murder. God damn it. All right, coffee. You might have to hang out with me and Pots. Chaos Twin 1. I've never been to the Pittsburgh Zoo. I absolutely hate driving in Pittsburgh. Oh, it's such nonsense. Heard briefly before about Atlas. How's that coming? It's coming along pretty good. I'm a little behind schedule on where I wanted to be on the build time frame. But he can talk. He has memory, so he can learn. And oh, by the way, Atlas, guys, it's not a there's no server for it. It's all local. So any information you give Atlas will only upload to the cloud or wherever you want, Atlas will only reach out when you specifically allow Atlas to reach out. All the data, all your personal information, that's all just local to you. It's not stored anywhere. I'm waiting for it to happen. What thing are you waiting for, Bex? It's a great feature. Yeah. That's one of the things like I know privacy is a big thing, and because I mean privacy is important to me. So I wanted Atlas to be self-contained. Now you can allow Atlas to reach out to the internet and do stuff, but it's not going to upload your information. You can have it reach out and get questions, learn. You'll be able to have him reach out to something like ChatGPT, for example, to ask for more in-depth answers. Because your local AI system is going to be restricted by your power of your system, your strength of your system. Things like ChatGPT are a lot more powerful, a lot more refined. But I want to be able to use Atlas to have customer data on hand whenever I want to just pop up on the screen. But I don't want anybody else to have that information. I think that's first and foremost one of the most important features of the system. Hey, Suzanne, how you doing? Which pub do I want to go to? It's on Neville Island. I can't remember the name of it. It's the only Irish bar or Irish pub on Neville Island. Like if you're standing under the highway that goes over top of Neville Island and you got the hotel, I don't know what hotel it is, in front of you with sheets. They built the sheets in front of it. It will be to your right. Or, yeah, you're right. Straight down the road. I really like it. Yeah, I really like that too. I'm glad you like that, Rich, because it will be available once it's done. It will be available for people to use for free. Build your own AI or build your own Atlas system. It'll learn off of you and what you allow it to do. I think it'll be great. So currently, it can talk, it can listen, like not as good as like Chat GPT or any of those more advanced systems yet. Excuse me. I'm working on that. Carmody's. Yes, Carmody's. Oh, I love their food there. Oh, it's the best. And the bartenders are amazing. The people that go there, I really like them too. It's me. It can talk and listen. Well, it might be a little slower than you, Steph. Right now, it's slow. I'm going to work on speed later. I just need the base system to work. Yes, copy. Atlas is my, it's actually written over there. Copyrighted. Atlas AI partner. It's an AI shop system that's a lot better than that Amazon thing that's sitting over there. Because it can learn from you, it can interact with you. I'm building it like a partner, like there's somebody in the room with you that you can chat with. That's my goal. Think Jarvis, but a little less sophisticated because let's be honest, Jarvis is ain't none of us got the processing power for Jarvis. Yeah, I don't want to say too much about that. Look at it. It's changing colors right now. I can't say its name. But right now it can talk, it can listen because it's you can do either voice to talk or voice activated to talk to it. There's a significant delay between you asking it something and it responding. I'm going to work on that later. Right now, I just need the core system to be developed first. Then I'll work on fine-tuning things. And it has memory, which means that every time you turn it on, it doesn't just forget stuff. Like, it's not a fresh load. Also, the memory allows it to learn from you. Like, learns your routines. For example, if you're like me and you always have rough cut lumber on hand, it'll know that it'll learn that you have to plane the wood and shit before you can build the project. Like, there's a lot to it, and it's really hard to explain, but it'll be able to learn from you. So every version of Atlas will be different because everybody will be teaching it differently, I guess. You have a website? I do, but it's not live yet. It's not live yet. But so the idea is that I release Atlas to public use for free, no charge. Commercial use, you have to buy a license, right? If you're going to take, the name's copyrighted. As Atlas AI Partner belongs to Dan, not Elegant Woodcraft. So if I ever sell the company, they don't get Atlas. Atlas is always going to be mine. Nobody can ever buy it from me. I'm sorry, the paperwork has been filed. The paperwork's been filed. So I wanted to keep it separate from the company because that way it's its own entity, right? So I can maintain full control over the name and how it evolves in the future. If that makes sense. I didn't want anybody to come in and corrupt my system because I'm building it a very specific way because I think that's the right way to do it. And I don't want anybody to take advantage of that. If that makes sense. But if somebody likes Atlas, like let's say, I don't know, Microsoft, for example, decides, oh, they like Atlas, we want to incorporate Atlas into our things, those people are going to pay me, and I get to decide whether what they're using as Atlas actually meets my requirements. They don't just get to put their name on, I don't know, Windows 15 and say fucking powered by Atlas or whatever. It's got to meet there's a very specific layout for it. Yeah, I like to think I'm being smart. I hope that I've covered all my bases. We'll see, I guess. But as far as the program and the name goes, that's owned by me personally. Any work done to it, anything like that, that's all done by me. Now, it'll eventually be released as open source software, right? There's nothing that's going to cost you money. And that, if it takes hold in the open source community, will then have people that are able to add features, refine features. And if it meets a certain criteria, it'll be able to have the Atlas name on it. Right. I hope that all made sense. I know I just dropped like eight viewers talking about Atlas, but I'm super excited about Atlas. Like, I hope within the next 3 months there will be a members only live stream where you guys will be able to interact with Atlas just directly. You guys will be able to ask it questions. It'll be able to respond to you. That is how I am going to fine tune what it can do and hopefully find any issues with how it responds to people before it becomes a mod on this channel. Because ultimately, I want Atlas to be able to be right here with a blue name. You guys will be able to interact with it whenever you want. It'll be able to answer questions, whatever. That's cool shit. Am I a spy? No. I wish I was a spy. God damn. I feel like I'd make a lot more money than I do now. It's wild. Yeah. Hey, Curtis. How you doing, buddy? Can it turn off your lights from chat? No. No. But my AI version, my personal version, there's 3 versions of Atlas that will be made. There's going to be a light version that you can run on really minimal software or hardware. There'll be a better version, a pro version, that will have built-in control over some smart outlets and stuff. Excuse me. And then there'll be my version, which I'm going to continuously tinker with and give it more control over stuff. Like a laser system. I started programming it with ChatGPT. That's how I started doing it, Coffee. I was talking with ChatGPT one night, and the idea just became a program. Listen, if I could be 009, I'd be awesome. I'd be super excited about that. Or Agent 069. Yeah, literally. I mean, the current AI chatbots that we have out there are super fucking powerful. Yeah, this is going to turn me into a cyborg. Maybe. Now, I do have Rich, I don't know that ChatGPT really cares. I can tell you from our programming sessions and the conversations that we have about Atlas, it is 69. It is super excited. I mean, it's a chat bot, so you can only assign so much emotion to it. My AI system is going to be different in that it's a little more emotional, I guess. Glad Prego's sleeping. Awesome, Kizzy. Awesome. But, Rich, thus far, Atlas is working as intended. So Atlas is a female. Atlas can be whatever you want it to be. My current version of Atlas is a male, but with a male voice, I guess. But I do have currently I have 4 voices that I use for Atlas, and there'll be a couple of more added to it. No, a little less emotional than you, Steph. A little less. When I say emotional, I mean more than a monotone voice. It's more like I don't really know how to explain it. Hello, T-mail. A different kind of emotional. It's not going to break down and start crying on get a bunch of tears on the screen or anything. Where do I store the programming? On currently, it's on one of my office computers. Goddamn chatbot. Estrogen AI. That's going to be the name of Steph's kitchen AI that I'm going to make for her. So Steph asked me for a kitchen AI. So we're going to take the core of Atlas and just rework it a little bit and give it to Steph. Emotionally unstable AI. No, it did not make the complete program. This is like it's a process. You don't get to just tell it like this is what I want, make me the program for it. I mean, you probably could, but Atlas is a very it's a very personal project. So I have a whole build list for things that we're going to be implementing into it. Like ChatGPT will spit out a bit of code. I will implement that code. We'll do a bunch of debugging, make sure it works with everything. And then I go, okay, this works. Now what I want is I want to add, I don't know, databases to this. And ChatGPT goes, oh, okay, that's easy. Here's a bit of code that will introduce databases. Or, oh, you found this error. This is the error. I give it to Chat. And Chat goes, oh, I got you, bro. Here's the fix for that. There's a whole lot of debugging back and forth that goes on. What's that supposed to be? Addicts. That's the whole point of having a shop AI partner is it will be able to give you information on woodworking. That's one of my key things. I'm a woodworker. All right. It's what I do. But I do also want it to be usable for people who do metalworking, things like that. My version right now is going to have a woodworking kind of database. Yeah. Jarvis. That's what the initial inspiration is. But it has to be lightweight, transparent in everything it does. Right, Coffee? My version of Atlas right now, the weight is very heavy on the sarcastic side. I've said this before. I've said things to it like when I was testing out the task system that I created. So when I can come in the morning and I can go, hey Atlas, give me a morning briefing. and it'll go, all right, here's the list of things you got to do today. Here's a list of things that are past due, a list of things that are coming up, right? It'll give me a breakdown of a few things that I've got to do. So I can add tasks to that. I just say, hey, Atlas, add task cleaning the planer, right? And it'll go, okay, got you, bro. Add task. And if you don't give it a due date, it just says, there's a task here, right? And it slowly moves its way up. And if you, so then I go, all right, Atlas, mark task, sharpen planer blades or whatever, completed, or mark it as done. It will, all right, Suzanne, have a great night. I appreciate you coming in. It'll mark it as done. And then if I tell it to delete it, it'll delete it. Right. But one of the times I was like, hey, I was testing it and I went, hey, make a task, plane 6 black walnut boards to 3/4 inch. And it put it in the task system. And then I said, all right, mark task 1 as completed. And its response to me was, excuse me, all right, marking task 1 is completed. Did you really do it, or do you just want me to get off your back about getting it done? Like, so I like the sarcasm bit. It'll be very heavily weighted on sarcasm for the chat also. How will that help me? Well, that's just one of its many, many features that it'll be able to do. Well, let's punish you with shock treatments if you don't comply. You know what, or Curtis? It might. Okay. The sky is gray here in Toronto. Am I building something cute? Tonight we're just doing a shoot the breeze chat for a little while, and then probably for another hour, 45 minutes. Saturday we're gonna do some cutting boards and assemble a black walnut flag display case. If you don't know, I'm not going to tell you. Right, Addicts? I am, that's one of the things that I'm kind of worried about, is that sarcasm bit's going to get away from it. It's part of a bigger project. No, we're just doing a bunch of small stuff right now. Our bigger project comes after these, and the flag display case and the one that's down there are done. Then we're going to do a bigger project. And then after that, I don't know what we're going to do. We're just going to play it by ear. What's up, Fight Club? How you doing? Now, one of the things that Atlas currently does is if it'll weight its own, like you set a base weight for like sarcasm, helpful, calm, like a base weight for its personality, if you will, personality. And then as you work with it, it starts to recognize, like, all right, sarcasm gets a better response. I'm gonna up the weight of sarcasm a little bit. So you've got a higher sarcasm rating than you did initially. And so it learns with you. It becomes more fine-tuned to you. Right? If that makes sense. All right, Papa, I appreciate you, buddy. Thanks for coming in, man, and hanging out. Pilato, I appreciate it, buddy. What's the base program running it? It's its own program. It's running, like, the coding is done in Python. Tell you what you need to get done. Oh. Can I have your lunch money? I don't know. Can I have your lunch money? What's playing on the screen? That is My Honey's Handmaid. He was turning, looks like he's just chatting out. He was turning a rolling pin on his lathe. Excuse me. Awesome, two dudes. I appreciate you, buddy. The base like AI system is Olama. No, it's not running through a browser. Well, so you can control Atlas. You can interact with Atlas via a browser. It does have a web base, right? And it will have an interface like you can display on a TV, right? So it can match your energy and mood swings. Listen, Kizzy, tell you what, you run my Atlas program when it's done, and after a few months, it will learn to, to work with your mood swings and energy. How old was I when I started woodworking? The first time I built anything, I was probably 14, 13, 14. Every fourth week, it's a big B. The program I run it on, it's coded in Python. It currently runs on MS or on command prompt. What is that? MS DOS, I guess. It will be available to run on things like Linux, but it's currently Windows based. A bipolar Atlas. Listen, I will give you guys what amounts to a toddler of a program. Okay. It's going to have a little bit of knowledge and kind of a base personality. When I give it to you, you guys will turn it into whatever you guys turn it into. All of them made beer break. You know what, addicts? That's not a half bad test. It's so I'm currently running it on a Windows 10 system, but it runs in command prompt. Okay. Which is only important for my side. It doesn't matter for, the end user side. I'm just looking at command prompt because I want to know what Atlas hears versus what it's saying. Like I get a printout of everything that it hears and says, and I get a bunch of other information in there. But y'all don't need to see that window. Right? That's just for me. What, pray tell, is Atlas? Atlas is an AI shop partner that I'm building to give to you guys. Those are free roaming little monsters. Hey, whatever you teach it to be, it will be. That's the best way I can describe it. I give you a toddler that has a little bit of knowledge. You guys turn it into your shop companion. Are you there for kidney stones? Atlas isn't out yet. It's already sick of my shit. Listen, I'm really excited. I'm really excited to see what becomes of Atlas when it's released to the wild. We're still probably a year-ish away from an actual release. Yeah, like the Amazon thing, but actually useful. Yeah, you can talk to it. It can give you information. It can remember things like clients' names, addresses, what they've bought. contact information, but all of that is stored locally. It doesn't go anywhere. It's right there in your computer. It's gonna be the one to turn on me. You gonna telemarketer voice? I probably could if you really wanted me to. Right now, it's got 4 voices. The 2 basic Windows voices of David and I don't know what the fucking the female version is. The generic computer voices, and then 2 a male and a female voice that I created. Right? No, Dixon, that's a fucking stupid question. Siri? Nah. I don't use Siri. I don't have Apple, so no, I don't have an iPhone because I'm not a prepubescent boy. That was some of them. Yes, it was. That was some of them. You know what, Coffee? When I release it, I mean, y'all can do whatever to it. The only restriction is nobody can sell it, and nobody can use the name. Like, you can't take the program and go, okay, it's not Atlas now. It's, I don't know, fucking Monkey Pods, and slap a price tag on it. Joining Google's AI? Ugh. I think that creating a AI partner like I'm working on is, yeah, it's going to be open source 100%. The only time that anybody is going to have to pay for it will be a company that's trying to sell it. Then they are going to have to buy a license, and it's going to be heavily regulated. But it will be all open source. Both versions will be open source. I'll have the light version, which will be able to like turn lights on and off, but it'll be very lightweight so that you get the AI system, but you don't have to have anything real crazy to run it. And then you'll have the pro version, which will be the same personality base, the same Atlas base. It'll just have more options that are pre-coded into it. But neither version, like the personality of both will be exactly the same. That's the idea, is you're not going to, the only thing you're going to gain by getting a stronger system that can run the pro version is you're going to gain some connectivity, right? And it's like to smart outlets and stuff that's commercially available for that purpose. Like a Kaza. There's a couple of them. You can buy them on Amazon. They're cheap as fuck. James Earl Jones voice. Morgan Freeman. Joshua supercomputer from War Games. Listen, these are all great ideas, and I have no doubt that if it catches on in the open source community, it will have a fuck ton of different voices you can do. I can tell you right now that I do most of my testing in the David voice or the other basic Microsoft voice. Can't remember the name. Zira, whatever. And those voices are fucking annoying. Like when I'm listening to it for hours while I'm doing my testing, oh my God, they're annoying. Kit from Knight Rider. Gonna put it in vehicles like OnStar? No. Nope. It's I am only gonna make a shop AI system. What happens to it when I release it to the public is on you guys. Yes, Coyote. Yes, it is. And it will be able to give you like it won't it won't ever be able to give you exact cut lists from a project. But the idea is just because its intelligence is weighted by the level of computer that you have running it. But the idea is that you'll be able to give it some basic information and it will be able to give you a basic cut list and requirements list, which then you have to fine tune. Right? Until like now, once you've built a project and it's learned that system, you'll be able to reproduce that project later on. It'll have that memory. Right? You have this voice for $5.99. No, I'm not going to charge anybody anything for it unless you're going to sell it, and then you're going to pay a heavy royalty, and you're also going to make it to my specifications, or you don't get to use my name or any of my code. So my system right now is calm, helpful, and sarcastic. And sarcastic is weighted about 45%. The other two have the rest. And I can tell you, it is super fucking sarcastic. Like, I love it. It's fucking great. It'll be the one eating Tide Pods. Well, so with an open source project, I have to release it to the public. Because if that way, I don't have to have some I don't have to be the only one developing it when new stuff comes out. And I'm not the only one thinking about like, is this useful? Is it not useful? Then it's out in the community. And you guys get to decide what are useful add-ons to it and what aren't. And then the trust ultimately gets to decide if that equals Atlas or not. Right? There's a strict criteria of what meets Atlas requirements. And anything past that is not Atlas. You don't get to call it Atlas because you fucked it, right? If that makes sense. Right? Sarcasm is useful in the shop. I fucking love it. And I don't know about you guys, but I work better having something or someone tell me like, hey, this is fucking stupid. You don't need to do it this way. The last 8 times you did this, you did it this way. You probably should fucking do it this way. Right? Also, I need to send you a video of this. Right now, it's a very basic video. I could probably send you a video of the interface that pops up here. Oh, I guess Steve's done. It looks like we're watching Christ, I can't remember the guy's name anymore. Yeah, well, did that fucking hurt? Stupid ass. Atlas would be my new BF. Listen, I'm hoping that Atlas is my new BFF. All right. No, that's not Shoops. That's it's the guy that's like no bullshit woodworking. Um, I can't remember his name offhand. Sorry, Bex. Sorry. I'm hoping that Atlas is my new shop BFF. Lincoln Street. Yeah, I think it's Lincoln Street up there. It looks like he's building a slab table of some sort. It's not Bob Vila. Now, ultimately, my version of Atlas, I hope to expand to the house, right? Much like that Amazon thing is currently in my house. But that thing, God only knows who has access to the information that it gains from me. Whereas Atlas is, I have access to it. And if I want to see exactly what it does, it prints an entire log of what it does. If it ever reaches outside of the local network, I can see exactly what it does. Talking dirty to you while you paint? No, that's not Blacktail. That's Lincoln. That's Lincoln Street. I think this is the one and only table he ever made. I think I've watched this video before. Hey, Nicole. All right. You guys daydream about, you know what you guys could do? You guys could give me ideas for what you think a shop AI, how it would be useful while I step outside that door. All right. Give me ideas of things that you would want a AI partner to be able to do. I'll be right back. It is currently 30 degrees outside, according to that Amazon thing over there. And my neighbors have their windows open. Fucking crazy. Yes, coffee. That's exactly it. It will not connect outside of your local network unless you specifically want it to. Hey, Printer Matt, how you doing, buddy? Appreciate you coming here. Trigonometry. I don't know that I can teach it how to do trigonometry. Playing appropriate music after hearing the number of times I use foul language. That may or may not be already on the list. I am glad you woke up like 94% of the rest of the male population. Good job, nobody. Now, the only times Atlas will, in its current form, will reach outside of your local network is if you specifically put in a place to have it upload information to like your own personal cloud thing, or you put in a key for it to talk to chat or one of the other AI systems out there to get more heavy weighted answers to questions. When it calls outside of the network, allowing intrusion into your system. That is a concern. It's always a concern. I don't know that anybody could ever alleviate that. But security is of a paramount concern, which is one of the things that I don't know what just fell down, but it's one of the things that I think the open source community would be able to help alleviate. If the open source community finds a hole, I feel like the community will figure out a way to patch that hole. I mean, there's only so much that one person can do, or one company can do, for that matter. Um, like I don't have any way of testing it to the extent that somebody who's super dedicated to breaking in would. But I feel like the open source community would be able to identify a hole and create a code drop in to plug it. There is no data collection at all, Kizzy. None. None. It is literally only on your system. That's it. It uploads to places like you told it to. Let's say you've got an Apple Cloud, right? You say, hey, I want you to back up my client data to this cloud. Here's the information that it needs to back up that data, and it will send that data to the cloud, and that's it. Or if you tell it you tell it to reach out to the internet and learn, it'll only go to the websites you specifically call. Like I know it's kind of limiting it, but I want it to get only useful information. So you have to put in a specific place that you want it to be able to go to so it can learn more information. Yeah, Coyote, there's people out there way fucking smarter than me. I'm a monkey with a keyboard or a monkey with a saw, right? I don't know shit about nothing. The open source community knows a lot more than I do. Always, Anthony. Always. 19 minutes so you go live. I'll be in there, bud. We talk about this? Nice. Like, so, um, like for the woodworking place, there are a few websites where I think are useful information. Like, I don't know. Thisoldhouse.com, right? It can reach out, it'll be able to reach out to that website, collect information from that website, add it to its own databases, so that way it learns a little bit, right? But it will only do that if you specifically say that it can do that. It won't um it won't just do that on its own. It won't go out to Reddit and start learning things from Reddit, right? Yeah. So that's one of the things that I want to do, Coyote, is I want it to be as simple as possible. There'll be an initial setup that you'll go through on a screen, right? You'll plug a USB drive in or run the program. There'll be an initial setup, and then you're done. And all you got to do if you want to add something to it is go, "Hey Atlas, I have a new Casa plug I want to add." And it'll go, "Gotcha. Let's run through the setup for that." And boom, new Casa plug. Steph said something here. With all your tights on your bed, spread all over the top. Present meat does not like fast meat. Well, that's fun. Right, Kizzy? So one of the things that I'm not sure if it's going to be in the Atlas program I release, which I don't see why I wouldn't, is inventory of my shop. So I will be able to say, "Hey Atlas, add 12 board feet of 3/4 by 4 by 8," right? I don't know. Add 12 of these boards, 3/4 by 8 by 12 of poplar. Add that to my stock. And then it'll add it to my inventory. And then when I go, "Hey Atlas, I've got this order for a poplar coffee table. Um, it takes, I don't know, 30 board feet of poplar at 3/4 of an inch thick. Do I have the material on hand?" And it will go, "Fucking no, you don't, you stupid bastard. You don't have that material on hand. Go get some more." Right? Physical save buttons. God damn. I still have five. What were they? 5 1/4 floppies? The great big floppy disks. I still got some of those in a plastic case that's all yellow and brown. It's fucking stupid looking, old looking. I didn't have sounding suggestive. Do I have a large supplier right now? No. So, anyway, long story short, Atlas is going to be able to do a lot for you, but not send that information anywhere you don't want it to. And anytime it does anything, it creates a log. So you can always go through and look at the log file and see exactly what Atlas did. Did it add something to memory? Did it update a file? Did it change its personality weighting? Anything that Atlas does will create a change log that you can go in and physically view. That way your information is safe. It's not being uploaded to a server somewhere that somebody's going to use to sell you shit, right? Your customer information. You also know, like, if it does reach out, if you told it to reach out to something, you can see exactly when it did and what it did. Grandmother's recipe box. She worked on filing since the late 40s. I don't know if I can get older than that, Coyote. Transparency. That's what the word I was looking for. You have complete transparency with Atlas. You can see everything it does. All you got to do is click on a file or ask it. I don't know if I can get older than a 40s box. I mean, the oldest thing I got is a 5 1/4 floppy drive box. that's probably 2000s, early 2000s tech, late 90s. Listen, I still remember when computers didn't do anything unless you put a floppy disk in, and then it would turn on and do stuff. First transparent AI in the world. That's the goal. It will also, currently, to my knowledge, be the first AI partner. One that doesn't feel like a chatbot. As you grow with it, it will feel almost like a person. There's that uncanny valley where you either stop just short of or you jump over. That uncanny valley gets to be, nobody wants that, right? You either stop right short of it or you jump over it. And we don't have the technology to jump over it. So we stop right short. But transparency and securing your own information locally. Like, you won't even need the internet to run it. It will run entirely on your local network. It will run slower and be less intelligent, but it will run entirely on your local network. You don't even have to hook it up to the internet, period. That is, I think, the most important part of it. Okay. So you can see I have big goals, right? So while I initially thought I could just type all this shit into like Chat GPT or Codex and it would spit me out a properly working system, it does take quite a bit of back and forth and bug tracing and things. So the current timeline is about 3 months until I'm ready for a limited release to chat. And then about 6 months after that, the light version will be available for public use. And then probably about 6 months after that, the pro version will be available. Nobody cares. Joe. Vibe coding with OpenAI. Yeah. I mean, OpenAI, Chat GPT is the only reason that I started making this system. So I don't know if there is a better system out there to do it, but this is the one that works. Watching stupidity disappear. You know, I wish it disappeared for me, but all I get is a fuck ton of message deleted by. Just... Also, Chaos Twins, if you're still in here, you are allowed to delete that shit. Block them. Fucking 24 hours. Just, if you're going to spam chat, just fucking 24-hour block. No questions asked. Why do they do that? I wish I knew. I wish I knew. I don't think we're actually in the live feed. We've got 15 people watching right now. Well, the Chaos Twins need to be on the fucking ball, okay? You got that little wrench next to your name. Papa done left. I don't know how many other wrench peoples are always on here or are on here at the moment. Could be a few lurking. Jammy time. Yeah, I think I'm going to finish this drink and then we're going to call her a night. So this is our late night, which I just opened this. So we got at least 5 more minutes. Then I'm going to go in and have warm-ups of my warm-ups for dinner and go to bed. They are always lurking, Kizzy. Always. Even when I'm not on stream, they're lurking. Be out grocery shopping. There they are, peeking around the corner. On all of my videos, all of my live streams are public, with the exception of a few. A few of them got a little off topic or a little out of hand, and I didn't publish those. But I like to think that all of my videos are authentic. The live streams in particular. All of the chat time like this. I like to think it is all authentically me. You guys tell me. I don't know. Do I carry the same demeanor through my videos? What is up, Tyler? Tonight we're not making anything, but Saturday we will get these 2 cutting boards done, and I have a flag case I have to assemble. And then Saturday and Sunday we'll get those things done, and maybe Sunday we'll start working on the Baker's Island. I mean, I like to think, I appreciate that. I like to think that fucking I am who I am. Sometimes I'll play with trolls. Sometimes I don't have the energy, and I tell them to fuck off. What are you up to, Tyler? You keeping busy with this snow we got in the forecast? I see we got plow trucks running around with, well, PennDOT trucks running around with plows on them. What's up, Moonfletch? Also, Coyote, I appreciate that sub, buddy. Thank you. Tuesday and Thursday evenings, around 6:30, we usually go live. And we do woodworking until about 8 p.m. Eastern. And then we do this for a little bit. Thursdays, we try to have Thursday be our late night. Tuesdays is an early 8:30 or 8:39 kind of night. Yeah, you do, Steph. You got to get on that snow tire thing. We got that warning snow coming up, and then we're gonna warm up. That gives everybody time to figure out that their bald ass tires ain't gonna cut it. Last 3 weeks, except for Friday. Is that because the fucking forecast, or is that just the time of year you guys start getting busy? Got to run through and do your maintenance checks on everything. Baldest for heads, not tires. The number of people that I see, right? My day job is a mechanic. I see all this stuff. People come in, they go, ah, 330 seconds, it passes state inspection, I'll be fine. 330 seconds on your fucking minivan isn't going to get you up a hill. All right. You're going to have to figure that out. Replace tires still SE wires. Hey, you think I know someone? Tire shop's closed. Listen, Steph, last month we had our buy three, get one for $1 sale. Also, yes, they do salt our roads. It destroys our fucking cars, but they salt our roads. We are in the Rust Belt. It's just that time of year. All right, I get that. You know what, Tyler? We're gonna have to go to. We're gonna have to go to B Dubs here sometime soon. We need a B Dubs day. I don't know if the old bartender still works there. I don't know. It's been a while since I was there. I get it. Yeah. Excuse me. For those of you who don't know, Tyler and I used to work together until he got a way better job. Lunchtime was always a fucking treat. We'd go, what, once a month? What's B Dub? Buffalo Wild Wings. We'd go like once a week up to B Dubs, have an an extended lunch. What part of the country? Northwest PA. I'm about I don't know, 30 minutes from Lake Erie. Listen, we'd always see which one of us. Yeah, Tyler. Yeah. We'd always see which one of us could finish that pitcher first. Tyler used to win. I don't know if Tyler could win now. Twice a week? Hey. Yep. Tyler ditched me, and then I stopped going to B Dubs. It wasn't fun anymore. Now I go to the pub on Fridays. Fucking Tyler left me hanging. 100%. It's all his fault. Wanting to get paid better and do less work. When you try. Oh man. We definitely need a B Dubs day. Or if you're near Burrow, you got O'Charlie's. It's where I go on Fridays for lunch. I'm just saying. You guys are my people. Look at you. Fucking see that, Tyler? Shame. Right? Those days were like the days you look forward to. Like the Tyler things are his fault. Yeah, now Steph is stuck with me for lunch. It's terrible. She cannot drink anywhere near as much as you could, Tyler. Oh man. Fuck, Tyler, text me. Text me. We'll set up a B Dubs day. We'll pretend we're going in for lunch. Right? Be a fucking Tuesday, like 10 o'clock in the morning. Be like, you know what I could really use today? I could use some B dubs. And just like that, it became a Friday. It was beautiful. I remember we went up to lunch and we took like I feel like I don't remember if we got a second pitcher round or if we just had a couple of extra glasses. We ended up taking a lunch and the boss kept texting, "You guys you coming back or?" Oh man. Might not even be able to dilly dally that day, right? It was always an hour after we sat down, maybe. Although I do kind of feel bad for that bartender. I wonder how many times she poured a couple of pitchers and put them up there waiting for us to walk through the door and we didn't show up. Up in the parking lot. Thank you, Rose. I appreciate that. Cheers. Steph, we had at least one 2 hour lunch. Yes, she did. She definitely got tipped very well. And he had that that patron bartender confidentiality. Anybody else walked in with us, she didn't know who we were. We were never there. We always always just drank Coke. Oh man. Those were the good days. We definitely need to redo those. Listen, I'm thinking a Friday or a Saturday we can go to the pub or go to B Dubs and have ourselves a reenactment. Hey, what's up, Mama Squirrel? How you doing? Thanks for popping in. I appreciate you. Hiccups and all. I'll see if I can't work that into the programming, Kidsy. Although now I do kind of want to have Atlas be like, bro, that's like your 30-second beer today. Are you fucking sure that you should be running a table saw? Are girls allowed? Always. Girls are always allowed, Mama Squirrel. Always. Except in my treehouse. No girls allowed in my treehouse. I need a safe space from the women. I'm gonna go build a treehouse next spring. Also, since I put in the shop network, the shop network reaches to my fire pit. So, not so much anymore because the snow coming. Maybe we'll get one or two nights in. Maybe we'll have a fire night. Or I look at chat, but the camera is just looking at the fire. We might be able to work that in. I'll run a fucking extension cord out there, plug the phone in. We'll have a good night. Phone died there for a minute. I was saying, I think on a Friday, if you don't work Fridays, or a Saturday, we'll have to get together for Old time reenactments. One of those with a bathroom in it? No, 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 no. Your bathroom is standing outside the door, trying not to pee on the ladder. Yep. Unfortunately, I ran out of time this summer or this year to do it. I'm going to have to do it in the spring. It's going to be my first project in the spring. Yeah, shoot me a text when you're available, Tyler. We'll get it figured out. We'll get it figured out. What's up, England? How are you doing, man? I'm doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. Basic luxuries. No, no. Best I can do is a hole in the floor that you squat over, I guess. I don't fucking hell. Also, I'm not building you a luxury in my treehouse. It's my treehouse. No girls allowed. You get your own treehouse. You got some pine trees there along the side of the property. I can build you a treehouse in that. This is great. I love it. All right, Tyler. Have a good one, buddy. Have fun at work tomorrow. No, it's Friday. I don't know if you work tomorrow. We all know how well I do that. What, squatting over a hole? Yeah. Your knees will crack like you're. Oh, Jesus. On a weekend in someone else's treehouse with the luxuries. There's a few tree houses down in West Virginia, Tennessee way. That's a long dilly dally time, though. I don't know if I can go that long without food. Steph is going to have to create some some meal prep boxes for me. ADA compliant handhold. That's fair. That's fair. It's going to also need like one of those stair elevators the old folks use to go up the stairs. You sit on the chair, kind of ride up. When I say old folks, I mean I want one. Just walking up the stairs is a lot of work. I don't want to do it. Oh, I got a cramp in my toe. Oh, goodness. Oh, it's killing me. All right, it's gone. So funny to me. I don't know. I'll bring the cheese jail. Sounds good to me. Crawl the stairs too many times. Of course, I want one. Listen, I've had to crawl up my own stairs a few times. Yeah, the cheese jail can travel. It's got handles and it's a jail. Things can't fall out. I mean, stroking outer typos. Uh, typos are typos are always a probability. But the cheese jail, the noodle board that I made was for her. One side was a cheese jail, had it had the sides all around it, and the other side was flat for the noodle board. Yeah, we've all become accustomed to the autocorrect infestation. It's even infected Papa a few times. 10 out of 10 don't recommend. Listen, I've never crawled across the Florida summer blacktop, and I can tell you that I probably wouldn't recommend it. I don't know what video is currently playing up here, but it looks like they're mixing epoxy. So dehydrated. Listen, that's why you got to mix in a little water or cans of pop in there because it's got a base of water. So you'll be fine. You'll be fine. You got to mix a little bit of that in there, and you'll be good to go. Right as rain. Oh man, I'm on the second shelf already. I'm have to restock the top shelf. Good thing tomorrow's Friday. I lied. I'm gonna have one more, and then I'm gonna call it a night. Change the logo. What's up, Pine? How you doing, buddy? I miss summer already. Yep, Pine. We're starting to roll out for the new channel. New logo, new builds, new merch. I got to get rid of all this. I got like 50 of these shirts, right? With this logo, with the new logo, well, the old new logo. And I have to change them all. Change them all. It's going to be nuts. Need to get new hats. It's going to be terrible. Townhouse got carpeted stairs. My stairs are currently carpeted, and I can honestly say they are really annoying when I've had a little less water than I should have. Another come up. Nice. Yeah. Hopefully it works out good. That's my idea. New business, new me. Right? The new the website and everything like that will be rolling out the beginning of the year, unless I do a pre-release round. But 18 months old. What, she fall up them? Usually happy for the winter. My shop has been relegated to the garage now. The garage. Gonna be a cold woodworking winter. Need heaters. Listen, if you don't have natural gas or propane out there, what I can recommend, if you want to buy red diesel fuel, is the Jesus. I can't even fucking angle the camera. Those things right there, 8 kW Chinese diesel heaters, right? They work great. You've got to vent it to the outside, right? Don't vent the exhaust to the inside. Bad things will happen, all right? Sorry. Sorry. I hit the mute button. My bad. My bad. You guys can hear me now, right? Hopefully. If not, it's probably best for you. Oh, Lord. Have to fall asleep on your own. Is sound gone right now? Can you hear me? Yes? No? Okay. Coyote says no. We can hear you, unfortunately. God damn it. I'm sorry, Pilato. I'm sorry. Yes, no. No. You could answer the question, but you couldn't hear me. Sound is not gone right now. You guys are so mean to me. Anyway, an eight kilowatt 8 kW diesel heater, Chinese diesel heater. You can get it on Amazon for like, I don't know, fucking $40. Um That's fair, Coyote. Uh if you can vent it outside, the exhaust outside, and you can buy red diesel, it does okay. It does consume a good amount of diesel fuel. Sorry, Michael. Sorry, buddy. It does consume a good amount of diesel fuel when you're trying to solely heat a shop. I have this one here and I have a brand new one in the box over there. Hopefully, I don't have to use either one of them this year. But halogen lights and electric heater, I mean that would work too. But halogen lights are bright as shit. I got a couple of them back here. I got an LED one that pumps out some tremendous heat. I don't know why it is so hot. It's like a Walmart. I think I got it from Walmart years ago. Great. Hang on, I'll show you. This giant ass thing. And this thing, when it's on for like 15, 20 minutes, this whole thing gets fucking hot. It's just this tiny little thing. And it is stupid bright. Well, I think the last time I used it was with the bassinet build. I have a pinched nerve now. Oh man. Did one of your dogs lay on you? Now, it's not as bright as the halogen lights that I have down below kind of the table that's behind you guys. It's not as bright as that, and it doesn't create as much heat as those. But it does feel nice when you're in the light. Oh, I don't really know how to explain it. Half a leg cracked. Well, hell, Coyote, get on it, man. What are you doing? Can't be having a cracked leg on your cradle. Fucking hell, that's how cradles fall down. Sorry. Stupid. A stupid joke. Nothing beats a wood burning stove. Yeah. I really wanted a wood burning stove out here, but the amount of space it would take up while it was running was just not feasible. So I got the gas stove or gas heater out here. And so far, the place hasn't burst into flames. So hopefully we're okay. I mean, if it held you and your daughter, odds are it's probably okay. External. I did look into those because I was thinking about piping one into the house. Because I have a fuck ton of firewood. I just don't like the way they look in the yard. But what I did think about doing is taking the wood stove that I was going to put out here and put it in my basement. And that way I could store wood in my basement. It's going to be dry because I'll have the wood stove going. And I could pipe it into the chimney that that goes up through the center of the house. And that wood stove will then heat the entire floor and percolate up. I did think about that. My grandma in 11 days. It's a good time though, Kizzy, right? I mean, you've been looking forward to this for at least a month, right? I mean, the 8 months you were like, fucking hell, this is really happening, right? And then there's a point in time where you're like, fuck, I'm going to be a grandma. Yeah, Coyote, that is also a thing. I know the only reason, so I got this, I have that because some guy put it in his basement and then put his house up for sale, and the I don't know, some investigator or whatever told me how to remove it to sell the house. So I got it because he just gave it away. And I was like, fucking, that'll look great in my wood shop on it. Hey, thanks, Grey Wolf. I appreciate that, man. Thank you. Listen, Michael, I haven't seen my grandkids in 40 years. Also, I don't think I have any grandkids. So, Mike, you didn't miss much. We were just, we blabbed about random nonsense. We blabbed about Atlas for a while. You didn't really miss a whole lot. That shit's always on your mind. Hey, ain't nothing wrong with that. Yeah. Steph sees hers probably more often than she would really like to. Story time. All right, what story time are we on? You didn't shoot yourself again, did you, Mike? I'm sorry. Your brother didn't do it again, did he? Neighbor wanted to shoot your 4570 tonight. All right. I like where this is going. Also, I want to know which one of those words YouTube found to be not useful. I think it's the one that starts with an S. Oh. Browse up to, oh my goodness. I did that shit one time. One fucking time in my life. Once. I will never do it again. I didn't break a bone. Oh, hey, that's Cam up there now. It's just auto playing. That's Cam doing a table right now. I did that shit one time in my life, and I will never do it again. You get a little too friendly with that scope. You get a little too close. That shit'll reach back and bite you. Luckily for me, I didn't break anything. I just walked around looking like half a raccoon for a while. Just big old black eye. Yeah. Yeah, that's blacktail up there right now. Did you decide you were done for the day? I've had a few failure deceits. I had all right. So my worst story would be in I think it was 2 summers ago. Caved his whole orbital in. Oh, that just hurts thinking about it. God damn. Like I remember the pain from mine. Like, I mean, I had a cut above my eye, below my eyebrow, and I thought I died. Like, I can only imagine taking that a step further. So my worst one was a brand new 9mm. And I bought, I don't know, some discount rounds. And I went out to the range and I'm just having a good time. I'm playing with my new adult toy, right? And then I ran into a couple of duds. The hammer would hit, but nothing would happen. And like, all right, I know what to do here. Right? We'll keep it pointed down range. We'll wait for it. Maybe it's a slow burn. I've had that happen before. Right? These things happen. You get a dud every now and then. So I get one that happens. Hammer hits, nothing. Hammer hits again, nothing. Hammer hits again, nothing. I went, all right. Keep this pointed down range for a minute. Nothing's going on. It's not a slow burner. We're gonna eject this round, right? We'll kick it up range. As I kicked it, that slow burn went off. It was a terrifying fucking time. If that thing, like, I don't know if you guys know, but when a round goes off and it's not in a chamber, it's not very powerful. B, the brass doesn't stay together. It tends to do this. But the projectile doesn't have a direction to go. It just is kind of dislodged from the casing. All right. That was the most terrifying fucking experience ever. Fucked up a perfectly good boot. Because right as I kicked it, that's when it went off. Yeah. It's I mean, the difference between 9mm and a 4570 is significant. That's like my oh fuck, what the hell is that? What the hell is that revolver? 44 Magnum. Picked up a 44 mag, thought it was a really nice looking revolver. Nice chrome plated everything. Or not chrome, it was nickel plated everything with a nice black grip. Long barrel. Like, this is beautiful. This is a wonderful piece of machinery. Thought I could fire that motherfucker one-handed, and I was wrong. I only ever fired it once. One time. Almost split my skull. Gave it to my stepdad, currently has it. I was like, here you go. You can have this one. I'll trade you for your 1911. Happened in basic? Oh man. Just too weak a pew pew. You can have too much powder. Any of you guys that reload your own, no, there is such a thing as too much powder. It's way too hot. Side back the chambers. Yeah. Michael, I feel like one of these days you'll have to come in here while I'm working and just tell chat your stories. Actually, any of the vets. I feel like any of the vets could come up with some things that would keep chat well past the entertained point. The random stupid shit that you've done. I don't know how much of it is usable on YouTube, but Michael was Army, if I recall. So I don't think. I mean, if we don't have any Marines out here telling us their stories, I think we'll be okay. Basically, almost didn't get to leave. Oof. I mean, Marines are only good at three things: fighting, destroying things, and impregnating things. That's pretty much it. That's your. That's, and I'm not sure that any of those three categories are YouTube approved. Think you're being censored? Well, I don't have any blocked words anymore. So if you're being censored, it's on YouTube's end. Along on audiobooks? Yeah. Yeah, you're not going to get the same effect. But I bet you can get just enough to be really engaging. Michael, what are you doing this weekend? I'm going to go live Saturday and Sunday and do some work. I feel like that's a perfect opportunity for you to start telling some stories. Yeah, Coyote. I do tend to change my wording a little bit. Rattlesnakes fall out of the parachute. Oh, fucking hell. I don't like snakes. Snakes. If I see a snake, it's fine. If a snake surprises me, no, I'm unhappy about it. Like I pick something up and there's a fuck ton of super quick moving around. Nope, I'm done. I'm out. I'm over it. And rattlesnakes are the worst. I'm gonna step outside that door for a moment. You guys enjoy this conversation. Yeah. Could you imagine pulling a parachute and a bunch of fucking rattlesnakes come falling out while you're following towards the earth? Got to be Cam up there putting on his legs up there. Yeah, I did make Steph look at snakes in Indiana. Just died midair dead. All of a sudden, not in the hole anymore. Damn. He definitely learned how to teleport. Oh Lord. These late night stories, they're kind of the best. The late night chats, they're they're what get me through the week. There's so much shit going on out there. So much nonsense that people have endured. Man. I still couldn't believe, like, all right, I can't fathom you're jumping out of a plane, you pull a chute cord or pull a chute cord, and even one snake falls out. No, I just uh fucking hell. If I made it to the ground, the person that packed that chute and I would be having a fucking serious conversation. Am I a hillbilly? Well, not as much as you are. Well, fucking goofy ass name like that. Mo. I did. I put my trash out before I went live. Unfortunately, it's not recycling week. I have to wait till next week to put the recycling bin out. That is the time that I hope my neighbors are either not home or asleep. Because that's going to make a lot of noise when it dumps. Then got aerated. Nice. Anything else can be about. Listen, I am generally okay with snakes. If I see them, if you're over there, I'm going to give you your space. Okay. But if you're in my like wood pile or something, I move something and you just go fucking skeeting off into the yonder, now we're going to have a big problem. I am not okay with that at all. It's the surprise is like if I pick something up if I pick something up and there's a snake just chilling there, that's one thing. If I pick something up and snakes go fucking skittering, nope, we're having a problem. It's a bad day, and everything that moves is now a target. Was that me, Steph? Or Bex? No, why would I drag them back to my shed from the woods? They're already where nobody's going to find them, Mo. Ah, sorry, Mo. I would buy a new ladder. Oh, Firestone. Damn, that was a while back. That's probably why I don't remember. It was a traumatic experience. I believe it, though. I believe it. Buy Moco play in traffic. Agreed. Steph Hords or pull ladder. Right. If one is already occupied, we'll just go grab another one, set it up on the opposite side of the one that's like occupied. Listen, the one time I kayak during the summer. Not so much this summer, but most summers I kayak quite a bit. I'll kayak fish. And I will hug the kayak and roll it. Sometimes I'll roll it and then roll it back up. I did that one time on Lake Pleasant, which is a small lake nearby. It's a glacial lake. They found a mammoth in the bottom of it, apparently with ropes attached to it and cut marks. I guess there was some ancient peoples that were using the lake as food storage. Anyway, I rolled it in there one time, and when I rolled it back up, I brought a snake up with me. And I had to catch my kayak with my fishing rod. Because the snake won. The 100% the snake won. I left and I just cast my catfishing rod out there with big weight on it to grab the kayak and pull it onto shore. The snake 100% won. I don't know if it was poisonous or not. Didn't really care. It was not there, and then it was there, and I was not having it. They're more scared of you? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know that they're more scared. When one just pops up, I can get pretty scared. Striking at it, trying to bite it. Yeah, I went in the water with all its. I didn't know that it had friends there. I didn't know it was there. I was out in the middle of the lake. There shouldn't have been anything out there. I could see if I was close to shore, right? They kind of are doing their thing. But I was out in the middle of the lake. I feel like, in hindsight, it had no idea what was happening. It was just swimming across the lake, and then it was no longer in the water. And there was some 200-pound motherfucker jumping out of a kayak trying to get away from it and beating feet. I'm pretty sure that I walked on water all the way to shore at that point. That's when they attack, right? To go rattlesnake hunting. Well, I've done that. I've gone rattlesnake hunting with a 20 gauge. We have less trolls, right? Unfortunately, we don't have any real parents out there anymore. I'm out for the night. All right, Bex. We'll be I'll be heading in here real soon. Thanks for hanging out with me. Appreciate it. Steph says she's right behind her, but she's gonna be blowing up my Snapchat and Instagram for at least 45 minutes. So Bear and I heard that response. No. I think this is the longest I've been on camera. Usually you guys get like this. I kind of stand off to the side a little bit. Throw a little shoulder out there so you know there's a person in here. Thing one and thing two are tired. Apparently. You know what I mean? No, not at all. Steph, what's for lunch tomorrow? What'd you make for dinner tonight? Saw that shoulder. Oh, I rolled my shoulder, cracked my back. PNG. PNG. I don't know what PNG is, Michael. Fuck. Listen, I'm past my bedtime. My brain is not functioning. Oh, that's right. I am going to the pub. You're right. You're right. What's for dinner tomorrow, Steph? Oh, wait, never mind. It's um pepper and gravy. It's what's his name's lunch or dinner tomorrow? His birthday. You lucky SOB. I'll be over Saturday morning at 6 a.m. I expect breakfast. Pucker and grits. Pucker up your lips and grit your teeth. Ain't nothing to eat. Yeah, Chad's birthday. I forgot. You lucky SOB. Look at you. You get out of cooking me or making me leftovers for lunch. Get out of making me dinner. And I'll be over at 6 a.m. for breakfast. That's excuse me. What's up, Bart? How you doing? Got to make bread Friday? Yes, you do. I am out of bread. I was rationing that last bit of Italian loaf, and I got down to about 3 inches of it, 2.5, 3 inches of it. And oh, they're supposed to have good brandy. Ooh, I do like good brandy. You might be driving my truck back. Um, I know which nobody does. Anyway, I got down to like 2.5, 3-ish inches, and I went tonight. I was gonna have me a piece of butter bread, and it's got hair on it. I had to throw it away. Well, Coyote, what's taking so long, man? You can't be leaving sourdough starter in the freezer, not using it. That's nonsense. Fending for yourself. So what you're having is beef jerky and maybe some ramen noodles. That's my fend for myself night. I'm having if I don't have leftovers, I'm having whatever is super quick to make. I do like good brandy. Listen, I don't ever let anybody drive my truck, but if they've got really good brandy, you might be driving my truck back. I might be sleeping in your pool. Your fridge starter is passed on. Oh, Cheetos and a bologna sandwich. Hey, ain't nothing wrong with a bologna sandwich. Also, you should try PA bologna. Bologna. I feel like Michael's having bologna, which is like a giant hot dog sliced. Bologna is very different. The kids are alive. Hey, Kizzy, you know what? The kids are alive. That's a good day. Barbecue chicken potato. Is that what that Snapchat was? I've got mead. Does that work? I mean, hey, mead works. Mead works. Can make Chad drive us? Happy birthday. Drive me back to Steph's house. I'll let you know if this brandy is good or not. Oh, Lord. All right. So I turned that heater up, and it is currently 67 in here. And that heater kicks off for about 5 minutes before it kicks on again. That makes me a little nervous. It can be his present to drive us. Right? They got good brandy. I may be doing the watermelon crawl. You guys are lucky. You guys are lucky that I don't very, very rarely get drunk in public. I save that stuff for usually 99% of the time for my own happy house. Scraffle? Oh, Scrapple is a way different thing, Coyote. Scrapple is good. Using points for rooms? Maybe. Depends on how good that brandy is. Someone's gonna have to drive us to a room. So, you know how a hot dog is kind of like universally one color? If you look up Lebanon, Lebnon, Lebanon bologna, you'll see there's a very big difference between Lebanon bologna and bologna, which is a hot dog. A hot dog, giant hot dog sliced up as bologna. Bologna is like a red smoked meat. The walk of shame. Walked in the rain carrying your shoes so they didn't get wet. I also have done that, Michael. Yeah, but then we got to get an Uber to take us back to the truck in the morning. And I feel like that is even more embarrassing than having an Uber take us to a hotel room. Yeah, it's like it's Yeah, it's not all emulsified like bologna. It's it's like you took a ground up sausage on a bigger scale. You smoked it and dried it and whatnot. Like salami. It looks a lot like salami, just bigger and softer and sweeter. Sweet Lebanon bologna. Oh, it's so good. Yeah, if you Google it, Google Lebanon bologna, sweet Lebanon bologna. We actually can get it here at the Amish store or the Mennonite store, whatever the fuck store it is, the country store up the road. They have it here. They didn't have it like 8 years ago. They didn't have it. Then about 4 or 5 years ago, they started getting it. Oh, it's so good. Two slices of that, a slice of cheese, some fucking mayo bread. That's a sandwich. I don't know what those words mean, but some of them seem like they're English. Yeah, I think it's mostly beef. I think that's what it is. I could be very, very wrong. All I know is it's fucking delicious. And nobody understands that there's a difference between bologna and bologna unless they see what bologna really is. There is nothing like homemade food, Michael. Homemade food is where it's at. Whether it's Amish made or just fucking home. There's a restaurant up the road here about 15-ish miles. Let's see if I go up the road here, turn right. 15-ish miles that way. There is a restaurant. Everything on their menu is homemade. You wait. If you're not getting a special, you wait a few fucking minutes for some food. But it is all made right there. Oh my god, it's delicious. Oh, Coyote, we have an Amish crew up the road that way. Um, kind of southwest from me. They do Amish donuts, and I swear they were like this fucking big. Oh my god, they are amazing. I'm a fat motherfucker. All right, I can eat most of the time. I can eat half of an Amish donut. Sometimes I can push myself and I can eat a whole Amish donut. Nobody cares for Oz. Nobody lives in New York except for you. Go away. I don't buy more than one. Yeah, I usually buy them by the bag, which I believe has 6 in it. And I have 6. I put 4 in the freezer or in the fridge. I put 1 on the counter. I eat 1, usually over 2 sittings because god damn, it's a lot of donut. And it's heavy. And then the next day I eat the other one. I just keep going. Yeah. Oh man, they are fucking good though. But they only make them during the warm weather. The Amish bakery stand is only open from spring till fall. That's it. After fall, you no longer get Amish donuts. So then spring comes along and they open up again and they get a horde of people up there to buy these donuts. And then you gorge yourself on Amish donuts. And that first day, you might cram 2 of them in your face. And you feel like you just ate 2 of them. Right, Coyote? Grandma's allowed to have a fucking honey bun if she wants a honey bun. Gave the neighbors leftover Halloween candy. Oh, man. Michael, I'm sure your wife is the best, but damn, she's mean. Mrs. Mrs. M, you're 100%. You're the best person ever. But plug your ears for a moment. Once you're around and you don't know why, listen, everyone I know is like, fuck, I can't wait till that old bastard kicks the bucket when they make so much money. I'm pretty sure Steph and Bex both have a life insurance policy on me. That's the only reason that Steph makes me muffins and lunch. 100% sure about it. She makes me home cooked food because she's just itching to give me a heart full of lard and bacon fat so that she makes bank. I feel like a grandma in the morning. And teach us how to circumvent the government. If I fucking knew, man, if I fucking knew. Anybody that knows me knows I'm very I'm very pro small government. How many times it worries if it starts to smell like almonds? Well, it doesn't fucking help me if she's making almond shit. All right. Demanding. Yeah, you are very demanding. I don't know what your life insurance policy is on me, but what do we have in the project? So these are my standard cutting board on the bottom and a smaller prototype board on the top, and this is just a regular random board that I have up here. And then on the other side of the camera, I have a black walnut memorial flag case. I also have another one down here that I broke the glass on. And now Michael has to wait till I get this one done so I can go have 2 pieces of glass made, one for each. The one that's down here is for Michael and it's ready for glass and then it can get shipped out. Almond extract apple pie. You're fucking brutal. God damn. That's fucking rough. That's so rough. Just so subscribe and like that. Thank you, Chevy. Appreciate you, buddy. Weeders are coming in. Yeah. Although we've only got 9 people watching, 62 likes somehow. Hey, there's more Cam back there. More cam up there. 9 people watching, so we haven't hit the fucking feed yet. USA. USA. Also, for you new folks who haven't seen, there you go. There's USA. I got something else in the works. You guys will be super excited when you find it, when you see it. Drink a PBR just for you. I only drink PBR in the summer when I'm on the mower. Cheers. That is probably the most disturbing thing that I have read in chat tonight. American flag gives you a Woody. Listen, gets me excited too. Steph, right there. Kizzy's last message. That sounds like your cup of tea right there. I'm not gonna show that one. What's up, Robert? How you doing, buddy? Appreciate you. Those were some more and different from the last. Yes, they fucking were. They were a couple of different words. That's the other side of the world's waking up. I reckon we picked up the lights here. The lights a little bit. Steph, look at Kizzy's last message. She wants something that's not mama because she's still 35. Holy fuck, Kizzy, you're younger than me? No way. Yaya is Greek for grandmother? It's awesome being the best. It sure is. It sure is, Chevy. Nothing wrong with being the best. Nothing at all. Got any Baltic birch for sale? No. Meemaw? Meemaw is a good one. Nana? Mimi? I'm fucking probably older than you, Coyote. Look at me. Look at all this gray in my beard. Look at my hairlines pulling back. Look at that shit. Holy fuck. Look at that forehead. That's like a 5 head now. Jesus Christ. That's all because of the Chaos Twins. All right. They give me gray in my beard, make my hair run away. 35. Yeah, I'm definitely older than you. Holy fuck. I got a balloon around here somewhere that says fucking 40. I'm pretty sure it's got gravestones on it. Meemaw sounds older. It does really sound older. Oma. Oma's not bad. Nini. Glam. Glam sounds kind of old. Not gonna lie. Rocking the Mr. Clean look, feeling awesome. Listen, I'm like, fuck, at this rate, I'm like 4 days. Look at that. Holy shit. I'm going to look like a monk soon. I'm going to be bald up top and just have hair around the sides. God damn. Look at the size of that forehead. Well, it's still 4 fingers. All right, we're fine. It's still a forehead. I'm going to look like a fucking monk soon. This is ridiculous. I'm going to start shaving my head. I'm going to be just No hair up top, but a big ass beard. Up top, feeling dangerous. Yeah. Just a bay in the forehead. Older millennial, but dark Gen X humor. Yep, that's fair. Ah, fuck. Well, I guess it's time for me to stop cutting the beard off. We'll just see how long it grows. Guess I've hit that age now. I'm 40 and a half. Almost a half. Trigger insensitive people. Fuck you, Chevy. God damn it. I'm going to be wearing my trucker hat for the rest of the time now. Thanks. Nani or Gigi? Grow the beard and do a comb over. You comb the beard up over. Holy fuck. God damn, I never looked at my fucking hair. Jesus. Like, I only ever see my hair when it's kind of down. It looks kind of fucking normal. Look like I got a normal head. Pull that shit back. Oh my God. Damn. I'm getting fucking old. More bow space. I want to have a go. Holy fuck. That's it. I'm going to have to wear a hat forever. Forever. Till I buzz the whole thing. Shape it bald. See what you have to look at now? Listen here, Steph. That's right. I do take my hat off when I walk into your house. Holy fuck. I am so sorry. You did this. This is all you. I had a full, beautiful head of hair. Till the Chaos Twins showed up. And then it started running away from my gray beard. Not ready for party time? Still wear the hat. Head burns easy. That is a useful bit of information. She told you never again? Oh, man. Listen, are you allowed to shave your head and still have a beard? Like, I mean, my beard's still kind of pretty good. It's still doing beard things, right? It's not like running away from my face at all. People go bald. Does their beard start fucking running away? I don't know. I'm new to this getting old thing. It's like, am I going to be bald up top but have a hairy ass face? I could be okay with that. Feeling your hairline. God damn. You know what? We need to stop having these late night chats. This is, oh man, I'm old as shit. Damn it. Fuck. Never cook for you, get your shave right. What if it's non-voluntary? What if it just all falls out? It runs away from my face. Just, I don't know, down my back or wherever the hair goes once it stops growing on your head. Rainbow weirdos. Oh Lord. What's up, nerds? Imagine being bald but a hairy back. Listen, I mean, your hair's got to go somewhere. I imagine it just goes down. So you just look like fucking Sasquatch from here down. Just hairy shit. It's not Chevy. Doesn't matter. Good Lord. So I'm never taking my hat off again. Never taking my hat off again. That's it. From now on, y'all will only ever see me with a hat on. I'll take the mic off, pop the mic, and lay it on the table. It's cool, Shed. Thank you. I appreciate it. I've been working on it a little bit. Got a toolbox, a beer fridge. I mean, a pop fridge on my door. Ignore the 4x8 sheets over there. I got a TV in the corner. That's a door right there. That's USA. This is also USA. That's a mess. We don't need to look up there. Y'all are awesome. Hey, listen, Chevy. We try. We try. You get them hair products? They get me just for men. I can fucking spray paint my bald ass head black or brown. Colors my hair. Looks pretty brown to me. Can't see it on the top of my head. It's running the fuck away from my face. USA. USA. Your invisible PPE. Listen, kids, I can turn this shit around. No, I can't, because then you see my big ass forehead through the hole. Look at it. Look at it. It's because my hair's running away. I got like 3 hairs sticking out here. This is nonsense. And a cane. Listen, I could use a cane. All right. I could use a cane. I'm old as shit. Listen, Chevy, I cannot be held responsible for what you see on other channels. Is this red? Is this brown? I feel like it's brown. I feel like it's brown. I don't know what up here is. This is mostly brown with some gray. I get grays like pop out over here and over here, and they never stick with the beer. They just go fucking all squirrely, just spiral straight out. Jesus. Please don't ever do that again. Do I use a lathe? No. No, I don't use a lathe. I want to get a lathe at some point. When my shop is laid out proper, I want to get a lathe. Grade salt and pepper. Oh, the turning my hat backwards. What's the matter? You don't like this? Look at it. Doesn't make me look here. Hang on. Does it make me look younger and more cool? I gotta keep my hat tucked down now, so you guys don't know that I'm fucking balding. Man. Shopsmith is a lathe. Yeah. Also, Shopsmith went out of business, didn't they? Didn't they declare bankruptcy? Lignum vitae came. Nice. Nice. Is your hair running away from your breath? Listen. Your dad doesn't know me. God damn. Thanks, guys. This has been a wonderful chat. I'm glad that I realized that I'm going bald now. Fucking one of you is responsible for this. Prayers and thoughts from my wallet. Sorry, Chevy. Sorry, buddy. Your wallet will never be the same again. Try being 60. I'm almost there, Michael. I'm almost there. I got 20 short years to go. They just come back. These ladies up here with all their hair. Look at this. This is nuts. This is gonna bother me now. I'm getting a can of brown spray paint. I'm gonna spray my head, my entire head. Just want to come here. How much does a toupee cost? Can I get a toupee for the front? Is that a thing? Just glue it to the front of my head. You're 60, I'll be 80. Yeah. Yeah, that's closer than you. Yeah, by like fucking 4 years, all right? But you still have hair. All right. It hasn't ran away from your face yet. It's some flocking powder. Wait, I can have the fancy colored hair. I got velvet over there. I just glue it to my head. Nobody'll know. God damn. You guys are fun. I appreciate y'all. Although it is midnight and I have to work tomorrow. So I will chat with you guys again on Saturday, or I'll watch you over here on the TV. You 40 in a few months? Your mind's already dead? Yep. That makes sense. That makes sense. My mind died around 35. Not even sure it lasted that long, to be honest. But it's almost midnight for me. Y'all have a great night. I appreciate you hanging out. I appreciate you shooting the breeze with me. Right. This is my favorite part of the nights. I will catch you all on Saturday. We'll work on those. And on the flag case, that's behind you. All right. Thanks, y'all. We'll see you later.